Resident Evil.
So we're gonna go original. Subtitles on. We're gonna go with medium. And that was right. They actually let you use the remake that they let you use like the RE4 or like the RE5 character models. So if you wanted, it's like more thematically cohesive with the newer games. Yep, Soul is going to be on front page tonight. It's apparent how skilled you are at the game just based on how you can teach it. Like, you notice the little things instantly, the things that really bring a script together, like hugging the hip or stop rolling left. Yeah. Because I've been there and I've gotten the shit kicked out of me a bunch of times. What's up, Ryan? How are you doing today? And Soul is always on the front page of my heart. And yeah, Ryan, we are going to be starting up Remake today. I think we're gonna just do Jill because we did Jill on the OG. And also, I don't know if you noticed, Ryan, those GOG remasters of RE1, 2, and 3 for Steam came out last month. Like, this was kind of the perfect time to do this. Because I went and I looked at the GOG remaster for the OG Resident Evil last night, and I was like, wait, it says this launched in April. And I looked, and they had the OGs that came out a while back, but the Steam releases were from April. So like this is like the perfect time to do this because I got all the games on sale on Steam for like really cheap. And they're all the GOG, like, super awesome versions. So that was actually kind of a nice, pleasant surprise. That it just kind of worked out that way. And, dude, Freedoms, before you lurk, thank you for the 40 stream streak, dude. I hope you're doing good. And I asked yesterday, and I'm sorry if you answered and I missed it, but when are you attaining Freedoms? That's funny. You got some drawing classes tonight, but they had some bad storms, so you called them and they were like, I don't know, dude. Dude, what was weird? Since I worked at a country club, and primarily our customer base was golfers, if weather was particularly bad, sometimes they would close the kitchen. And sometimes I would call in to work to see if we were opening the kitchen before I would drive to work in the morning. And there were frequently times where the owner gave me that, believe it or not, just like I don't know, maybe you should come in. And it's like, dude, you're the fucking general manager. And you're telling me maybe I should come in? I don't know. The more and more I talk about that place, the more and more I realize that it's a good thing I left. And yes, Ryan, if you haven't posted any pics of some of the artwork you've worked on, it'd be really cool to see some of the artwork you've worked on. But if you're self-conscious and you don't want to get bullied like Moon does, I totally understand. Oh, you posted one in Rin's Discord? I'm definitely going to go check it out, Rin. Or Ryan. Ryan. Bad name combo for a mumbler. Save successful. Here we go, guys.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City.
Instead of a
searching for the helicopter of
real-time cutscene, they went with CGI in the remake.
During the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The
Ryron
Bravo
for a
team was
D&D
sent in to
character?
investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Would it be like a tabaxi or something?
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Yeah, she did miss her shots.
Come on! Hey, Brad!
Hey, Brad!
Chris, this way.
Yeah! Chris's way.
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Okay, so what's the take? Which one had the better introduction? First off, PlayStation having the weird save bar pop up. Totally an immersion breaker.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
Original, but you're biased? I kind of agree, Soul.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no. You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll
The thing one of the things I love about this remake
Stay
is
sharp.
the cadence of all the bad dialogue is still there. They just reworked it. Like, instead of Barry being like, Chris is my old partner, you know, he's like, me and Chris go a long way back. Like, it's like the same dialogue, the same cadence, but it's like a little bit more polished, so it's not quite as like cheesy. Okay, and we learned this in the remake. I showed this to you guys, that you can get an alternate cutscene. So we're gonna get the alternate cutscene again.
That gunfire. I'm counting on you to investigate, Jill.
Sure thing, Wesker.
Got cold feet already? That's not like you.
You'll also notice that in the remake, most of the rooms are actually smaller.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
Yep, I hope so too, Ryan. I hope it's not Chris's blood.
Who is it?
Once again, unarmed assailant is given 3 seconds before being shot.
Freeze! Get away from him, Jill! He's insane! What the hell?
We better report this to Wesker.
Yeah, Barry had the booty shot before the headshot. He just shot that dude in the ass and then shot him in the head. 3 seconds before he got loaded with holes. No, dude, this is America we're talking about, Mary.
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him. Let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
Yeah, very. So, they shrank the opening lobby. They added this back area behind the stairs with a door. They also made it to where you go upstairs without a load. And there's a door back here. They added, if you remember, I talked about it. They added a door where there was a missing door in the original.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing.
Oh, it's gorgeous,
What's going on
Soul.
around here? I
This
can't
is a
figure it out.
gorgeous game.
Same here.
Chris and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately.
What's really
I'll
cool about
investigate
this
the dining
remake, Soul,
Okay,
is
then. I'll
it
try
wasn't
the door on the
made
other
by
side.
a different group of people. The people that worked on this remake,
We could easily
for
get
the
lost.
most part, were the
Start
people
from the
that
first
made the
floor.
original Resident Evil. And they had to
Oh.
cut their ambitions short with the original Resident
lock
Evil
pick.
due to time, budget,
better
all
use it.
sorts of reasons. And this is basically the same people coming back a generation later on the GameCube and making the game of their dreams. So it's like this is basically the PlayStation game they wanted to make that they didn't get to make because of limitations. So that's why it is considered by most to be the most faithful remake ever made, because they didn't change anything, they just added.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's
The
meet up in this
gameplay
hall.
remains intact.
Got it?
For the most
Okay.
part, even routing through the game remains intact. They just added new areas onto the game. The old the old dog hallway is there. Let's go. Probably should have saved it, but the other thing is we have to worry about ink ribbons now. So I guess it's a good thing we didn't save it. Actually, we're gonna... I'm really glad, Rin, you got your ear situation figured out, because I know that's been bugging you for quite some time. And we got a map of the first floor. And I know it's one of those things, too, where little frustrations like that turn into bigger frustrations. And not that it was, but it's one of those things where, like, because I know from speedrunning where sometimes I get really mad at the run, but I'm really just frustrated with something else. So it's like, it's that like snowballing problem where it's like you're already frustrated about your ear, and then Baldur's Gate just wants to fuck its pathing up for like the 100th time. And you're just like, dude, what the fuck? And it's like just the mounting frustration. Yeah, Ryan. Last night in Discord, got to Godfrey Horrorloo. Right, Mary? You got to Godfrey Horrorloo last night? Okay. A lot of people are interested, Ren, and they're asking me, and I can't say no. So I'm like helping everybody who's asking me. And I'm honestly proud. I don't know if I'm the best person to help people. I don't know everything, but I'm pretty good at communicating what I see when I watch people playing the game. And I don't see everything. But they added defensive items in this game. Ryan knows everything. They added defensive items in this game. I missed what button it was. Oh, manual. L2. So if you have a defensive item, you can hit L2 and you'll use the defensive item to like stab the enemy. This is basically a prompt where they teach you how this works. Because you're cornered, you get grabbed, you hit the defense item, you stab him in the head. The buttons are weird. Where are the... There you go. Ah, that's why I can't reload. Okay, so I think there's actually handgun bullets this way. Before we do the dog room, we're gonna go get some more handgun bullets. This is a semi-casual playthrough. I own this for the GameCube. I have played it numerous times. It's just been probably 15 years or so since I've played it. Hey, what's up, Queenie? Game's going good, Queenie. We just started. corpse of your comrade. It looks like he's holding something. Videotape. Okay, so the original did not have this door. What the hell happened in this mansion? We'll take a green herb. I'm not going to take both of them. I don't want to get inventory clogged. Thanks for all the shout outs, Mary. This is one of the most dangerous hallways in the game. This is a puzzle. It's locked. Emblem of a helmet. I know this all pins you in and you need like a fake key. You take that key and you put the fake key inside of it. So this is a dead end for now. We need to come back later. I know that guy's gonna grab me. Brilliant use of a mirror. I'm thinking, I only have 9 bullets. The other thing you have to keep in mind with this game has another feature, another thing called redhead zombies or death head zombies. And if you do not burn or decapitate a zombie after a certain amount of time, it can reanimate. And come back as a more dangerous enemy type that can sprint and all sorts of insanity. It's locked from the other side. I unlocked that. Did somebody just moo? Maybe. We're gonna get him to move out of the way. Ooh. We got another defensive item. Ooh. That's funny, Queen. I'm not gonna be able to unhear that now. Just in case it needs to be unlocked. I don't think it does. Nope. Moo. I'm not gonna be able to hear that now, Queenie. I'm taking that to the grave now. Sword. So it's basically kind of the same game. No, you're good, Queenie. I love it. It's kind of the same game where just kind of run around and check your doors, and like slowly but surely you get the items to progress through the game. Nice thing is, none of these games are as cumbersome as Resident Evil 0. Sword lock. Okay, that's kind of surprising they actually locked this door. The sword key is new. I think that's the thing, is the sword key is a new key, and it's now like the first thing we're looking for. We can get outside. Probably should have left those. Whoop. There we go. What's up, Stug? You're in recovery right now? Well, I hope I hope you're not in too much pain. I know you might not see the fruits of your surgery immediately. I've had some friends, and my father had sinus surgery, and I know there's a lot of swelling immediately. So it might not seem like all is well at first, but I hope as time goes on, things start to get better. Oh! Well, then I hope everything goes well. That's foreboding, isn't it? That big casket up there with the chains on it. Okay, so we have to come in here, examine. There it is. Book of Curses. The Four Masks. A mask that speaks no evil. A mask that smells no evil. A mask that sees no evil. A mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all four fall into place, evil will awaken. Okay, we're gonna examine this to see what it is. Sword key. See, and then now we start going on the trek that would be the normal trek of Resident Evil. But they've introduced us to a few new areas already brilliantly to like set up this idea that the game is both the same and different right out the gate. It's one of the brilliant things. This game does everything almost perfectly, which is why many people herald it as the greatest remake of all time. This game is amazing, Stug. Here's the famous hallway. But see, for anybody that's played the original, they're fucking with you. One of the, like, one of everybody's favorite shots from the original game, and it just, they knew exactly what they were doing with the remake. Because people used to use this scene in particular to get really up close and look at the definition. I didn't know those physics were in the game. People use this to check out the character model. And what's up, Stone? The OG Undertaker. Love it, Queenie. How are you doing, Stone? And how much sleep did you get, Stone? Because I think you were fucking up when I went to bed. And it was late. Full of dirty water. Remove the plug? Yes.
Where you going, Rudy? I'm in the goddamn
Where you going, Rudy? What's up, Lotan? 3 months of subbing, dude. Great music for this segment. I'm in the goddamn club. How you doing, Lotan? I really appreciate you showing up. I really appreciate you showing up and causing chaos with love. I need to learn how to talk this morning. I got like 6 hours or so. About the same, Stone. I went until about 2 a.m. your time, but didn't get to bed until like 4:30. I pretty much just got up. Rock and roll, Stone. We're doing pretty good, Lotan. I'm really excited because we're back on one of my favorite games. I know it might not be everybody in the community's favorite games, but this is easily one of my favorite games of all time. It is, in my opinion, and we're going to see how I feel about it when I'm done with it. But this could be, in my opinion, the greatest remake ever made in video gaming. Better, Mary? Better? I'm still not quite there yet. I got to laying down at a reasonable time, but it took me a while to fall asleep, and I think it's because I need to get into the new mental routine. What's cool about that room is in the original, that room literally had nothing in it. You would go in there for no reason. Okay, I don't have the fake shotgun yet. That's what I'm thinking, Mary. It's just I need to be a more adult about my wind downs, and I need to get myself into a new routine again. It is locked. When I try to go through this door in the other direction is where this game is going to start getting really interesting. Oh, yeah, Queen. It just might take a little time. Okay, this enemy I'm going to kill. Or not. Okay. So we're going to start situating our inventory. See, this is a big part of this game. Is you have your fuel canteen and a lighter. And you use the fuel canteen to burn the bodies of zombies you do not want to turn into redhead zombies. Or Death's Head zombies. I don't remember what they're called. It's one or the other. Special instructions for the disposal of dead bodies. We have new information regarding those beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact they're able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease their resurrection: incineration or destruction of the head. If further methods are discovered, you will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You'll need something to light it with, which you'll need to find by yourself. So we're still looking for a lighter. But one thing we can do in here, get rid of the knife, get rid of the shotgun ammo, and honestly, get rid of the herb. I'm gonna save it, and then I'm gonna get rid of the ink ribbons. And this save music is goated. Destruction of the Head was the name of my ex. We weren't together long. Oh my god, that sounds painful. Okay, now we're gonna drop off the ink ribbons. Oh, wait, I can do this. There are handgun bullets in the case itself. Yep, Snail. On the OG Remake, I don't know if you're familiar with this one, but this is heralded as the greatest remake in video game history. And I might be inclined to agree. And you're in a little early, aren't you, Snail? I don't have the lighter yet. Helmet. And we're going to take a red. We'll leave the green here because I'm going to be back later in the run. And there'll be a little bit of trickle health if I need it later. You're off for the rest of the week? Congrats. You're not dead. Decapitated. I lucked out. That one's coming up the stairs. Okay, I did not get him decapitated. He might not be dead yet. No, he's dead. Yeah, I think if you try to go through this door, it'll tell you the knob might break. The doorknob looks like it's ready to fall apart. Go through anyway? No. I think you get one use going through that door in that direction, and then you have to go the long way around forever after. He won't shut up about Gundams now? Did he start building Gundam? Is he into Gunpla now? Snail. Handgun bullets. That's nice. There's the lighter. An open journal. There we go. Botany. We know how to use herbs. Sorry for skipping that, but we know how to use herbs. A crumpled menu. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like the vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get it. As far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking a serious mauling, which means you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember, that certain item that you've always wanted to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I might just be able to get it for you. This could work out well for both of us. John Tolman. What if you want a serious mauling? That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm stumped. Take the ask you to print stands for. Oh, because you're 3D printing. I'm actually going to go back. Because there's a couple things I can do here. Okay, first, I'm going to try to do this. Look at that. Okay, we're safe in here. I'm going to get more fuel. I came to the conclusion this weekend that I'm going to start getting rid of my 40K stuff. Well, yeah, because the government has given into corporate interests. Oh, wait. Armor. They gate the bazooka. Play like a game. Taking up too much space and not getting used, Snail. I think I'm going to do some busy work. If I go downstairs here, I can get the shotgun. If I get the shotgun, the broken shotgun, then I can go get the legit shotgun. Perfect. Perfect. Play a game, show off the armies. I don't know, man. I think it's interesting. I'm always on the outside looking in at Warhammer stuff. Story of my life, taking up too much space and not getting used. Yeah, that's kind of where my 40K stuff has gotten. Okay, I gotta remember, are they connected or not? Yes, they're connected. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right. I think on hard, each item box is its own separate item box. But give me 1 second. I'll be back. My wife went to work and left her phone on the counter. I was going to ask if you had to worry about ribbon management in the remake, but I see it's in your story. Yes, in the remake, you have to worry about ribbon management. Because in the remake gives you 3 difficulty tiers as a selection out the gate. In the original Japanese release, it was viewed as Jill was easy, Chris was hard. And then when it came to the American release, they kind of did the same thing, but they made both runs were the hard run out the gate. And then it was like multiple playthroughs. And then on this game, they're like, fuck the multiple playthroughs. We'll just make a new easy, a new medium, and a new hard that's just universal that everybody gets. So it's like you have, yeah, you just like, instead of playthroughs to get your new game plus difficulty, you just pick your difficulty out the gate in this one. I'm still mad about learning the North American and Japanese. Oh, yeah, so that's how most games are back in that era. Super Nintendo and Nintendo was even more egregious when it comes to the difficulty difference between American and Japanese releases. It was just interesting. Japan viewed games as things to kind of be enjoyed casually, the American market was ramped up in difficulty because of rentals, and they wanted to prolong the life of a game. And then Europe, to my understanding, just genuinely thought games were supposed to be hard as shit. So Europe typically got like the hardest versions of the games. Like, for instance, one of the best examples, because it's later in the newer Metal Gear games, there's a difficulty selection called European Extreme mode. And the reason it's called European Extreme is because they got a different extreme difficulty than the rest of the world. The rest of the world got extreme difficulty as it is in Metal Gear. But then Europe got extreme European, they got their own extreme difficulty where the second you are spotted, the game instantly game overs. It game overs the second you are seen on the European extreme difficulty setting. So then later, because challenge runners liked running it, they made it like a universal setting in all versions. So if you have like Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, North American release, there's only extreme. But then if you have the Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater Subsistence, you can play a mode called European Extreme, which is the European Extreme difficulty setting. And there's a lot of stuff with that in older games where different regions got different difficulty settings. This is one of the problems people have with this game, is if you want to take care of burning bodies, you basically are required to take up 2 inventory slots with your flask and the lighter. So what we're gonna actually do is this. Glover, Crispin, Danny. Battery pack is also a defensive weapon. You get it, you have a taser. There's some more kerosene. What's up, Moon? Sorry if I didn't say hello, Moon. I meant to say hello, Moon. I hope you're doing well. Armor. See, the routing is a little bit different. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Moon. This is a franchise. Like, I literally was there from day one. I bought a copy of Resident Evil 1 the day it came out for PlayStation, and I've been a fan of the franchise for the most part. I'd say like 90% of the time. 6 rubbed me the wrong way, and I just haven't gotten around to playing 8 because it came out the same time as Returnal. See, like, that was the problem I had, is it was like Resident Evil 8 and Returnal. And when you kind of give me the options between like something fresh and exciting and new and something that's like I've kind of been there, done that, I'm gonna go with the fresh and exciting and new. So I went with the Returnal and played through and absolutely loved Returnal. And I need to get back and play Village, which is gonna happen as part of this franchise playthrough. Moo. yeah, Queenie. Wait. Do I go get the shotgun first? I don't think so. I should have waited for the shotgun. Mingo. My health is still fine. No, not combine. Examine. Okay, we got the imitation key. So now we can go shotgun. Got rid of the dog whistle. Do I need to get the shotgun? Instant regret. I love it, Mary. I love it. Okay, so we're going for shotgun. Before we do anything else, we're getting the shotgun. Probably today and tomorrow, Stone. Just today and tomorrow. I have a feeling today I'm going to get through most of the mansion and I'll probably get into the laboratory. And then tomorrow I'll have to go through the labs. It's hard to kind of gauge because in my head, I'm like, oh, it's going to take me like 6 to 8 hours. But then I'm like remembering, well, that was like when I played this like on the GameCube and I was just like hanging out like in my room or like my like apartment by myself. So like the stream and yapping and moments like this, like granted, I'd go make myself some ramen. I'd go make myself some soup or something or make dinner while I was playing the game. But still, it's like the yapping and being social about it definitely slows down the pace a little bit. What was my quickest ER? My brain makes a goldfish look smart. My fastest, Queenie, is 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 1 second. Also, I was young and this game was like fresh in my mind. So it's like, it's weird. So like, it's pretty much why I'd say 2 days. Like RE0 took me like 2.5 streams to get through, but RE0 is the most cumbersome Resident Evil. There's a lot of backtracking. There's a lot of just bullshittery. So, Hey, you got to identify me somehow. Got to make sure I'm the real deal. How are you doing, Balthio? Put the broken one on. Now we have a shotgun, guys. Shotguns are nice because if you use them appropriately against zombies, you can guarantee decapitations. Or mostly guaranteed decapitations. Which makes it so you don't have to worry about burning so many zombies. Getting ready for the day? Nice. What does your getting ready routine entail? I'm doing caffeine again today to wake up. But I did 0 caffeine all day yesterday. I was kind of proud of myself. Okay, so we can go this way now. We're gonna backtrack. I have a feeling the dogs are gonna jump through the windows on this one. Got some short to do. Be back later. Rock and roll, Snail. Yep, I told you. Either third time's a charm or when I was coming back through. Usually tea or coffee in bed. I know about the coffee bathroom. Sit on the throne with your cup of joe.
Barry.
Oh, Jill. Got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this
Yep, gotta
madhouse?
check your news.
No.
Gotta check your Discords. Gotta check your, you know, Twitch, see who's live. Gotta make the rounds, Balthio. I do the exact same thing.
Look what I've found.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things.
Sure to
yours.
yellow and mellow
Hopefully
those
you won't
things.
have to use
They
it.
call me Mellow Yellow. Quite rightly.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I see. Thanks. I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
Yes. I think it could have gone this way earlier, but whatever. Whatever. Barry's amazing, I agree. Anyone else find it sad when you want to lurk, but mobile is like, nah. Yeah, no, I agree. Mobile, Twitch mobile, I've talked about many times, is super problematic. And if Twitch wants to bolster their viewer numbers, addressing the problem of the shit mobile app is the reason. We're gonna save it since we made some progress. Oh, just like make like a third-party Twitch app, Mary. Like where it's still Twitch, it's just an optimized browser for Twitch. Okay, so I have a few places I can go here. I'm gonna use up the fake key. Thank you, Queenie. I really appreciate you saying that. And it means a lot that you say that around here, because I know what type of channels you hang out in, Queenie, and it means a lot that you have such nice things to say about our gameplay. Oh, and I want to say that I got my Tainted Grail Platinum. Nice, Lotan! I finished out the DLC. Last weekend, Lotan. I want to say it was like last weekend. I finished out the DLC, and I loved it. I fucking loved it. That's not good. Oh, Garank? Yeah, Garank is a fucking nightmare. Okay, so that's a helmet. I think this is the armor key. Yep. Okay, so I have a sword location to get rid of and some armor to get rid of. And I think that's a Death's Head zombie or whatever they're fucking called right out here. Oh yeah, I really liked it. Lotan, the DLC. Dude, happy Wednesday, Grim. I hope you're keeping the stress levels down. Because you've been kind of crashing out over the Liza P runs. Understandably. It seems really frustrating. I need to just start checking doors so I can get rid of these keys. There we go. No need for fire on that motherfucker. That's the big one, Grim. That's the big one, Grim. I was talking about that earlier, of letting other stresses bleed over. I totally get it. Okay, there's an ink ribbon there, but I don't want the ink ribbon. We want the music. I almost want to turn tank controls back on. Only at the beginning and the end of the music. Okay, so we're gonna have to find a music sheet somewhere. Time to find it. Time to get to the item box. Loving it, Grim. I am loving it, as always. It's been a really long time since I've played this version of the game, and I'm really enjoying it. Yes, we got rid of the sword key. Okay, we're starting to stockpile the handgun ammo. Okay, power's not turned on. And it's locked from the other side. The famous cutscene of the zombie walking down to the door. No, we don't, Lotan. I would assume you get infected. Because in the RE1, 2, and 3, it's a viral outbreak. What's up, Kill Switch? Yeah, Wednesdays, Thursdays, we're going through the entire Resident Evil saga. We did Resident Evil 0, then we did Resident Evil OG, and then now we're doing Resident Evil Remake. We're gonna go through the whole franchise. Or most of the franchise. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm thinking about the routing. Yeah, I gotta go up and over. What's up, Tuna? Thanks again for the shout-outs, Mary. We might need to switch up the bot sometime soon, Mary, so we can get on that mass shout-out bandwagon. It's so convenient being able to condense all the shout-outs. I like the fact that everybody gets a nice banner so that it like draws everybody's eye to it. But I think I do really like the fact though that you get that nice big block with everybody's links on it. Mary's the best mod ever. I'm biased, Queen. I'm biased, but Mary's the best. See, this is an issue with the game. What's up, Cloud? What were you working on today? I kind of started in a haste. I missed you. How are you doing, Cloud? Like I said, somebody didn't believe me that zombies could move from room to room. They just moved room to room. I started playing FF16 on stream. Oh, nice. I absolutely love that game. It's been a long time since I played it. I have not played... I played the demo for 16, and it ran into the same problem that I ran into with Resident Evil 8. And this is the thing, a running thing with me. As you might know, I really sink my teeth into games when I play them. So like Elden Ring, years, just sinking my teeth into that game. When Returnal came out, I sunk my teeth into that game. And I remember when FF16 dropped, there was something else that came out around the same time. And I played the demo for 16, but then I ended up siding with a different game and I ended up sinking my teeth into it. I'd have to look at like what games came out around that time to find out which game it was. So far, I don't want to jinx myself, but we've been like in the green on health the entire time. Do you think old game save screens actually take that long to write their data, or do you think it's just an illusion? I think I should keep the shotgun shells with me. FS16 is such a blast, especially the further and further you get in. If you like the combat of DMC5, you'll... Oh, yeah, I've heard that the combat is very DMC5. And I loved watching and hearing that, like, a lot of the, like, what were they called? Icon fights are different. Okay, we got another battery for the stun gun. I should have kept the blue gem. Gotta love it. The shadows on the window. Okay, so that I can't do unless I have the fertilizer. Okay, we're gonna unlock that. This is the zombie that comes out of the closet. It's a lie. On emulators, if you speed up some games, they save faster, and they always take as long as hardware on normal speeds. Yeah, because that's the thing. The save on this game takes exorbitantly long. And originally, it was a GameCube game that wrote its data to a memory card. So, like, you could understand the game taking some time to write its data. But it's like, dude, I'm on a PS5 with a solid-state hard drive. There's no way it's taking that long to save data. They rewrote this diary. Do you think they just had set times for how long it takes to account for the save time? Yeah, I think it was basically they knew, okay, it's going to take about like 8 seconds to save the data. So we'll make a 10-second like thing. Yeah, exactly, Mary. It blocks out 10 seconds because the save on average used to take 6 to 8 seconds. And then now that the game is like super solid state, they never changed the timer on the load screen, is my guess. May 9th, 1998. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating. Scumbag. One of the higher-ups assigned to take care of the new creature. It looks like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. May 11th, 1998. At around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up, scared the shit out of me, too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there'd been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never slept, even on holiday. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing the damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. May 13th, 1998. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. May 14th, 1998. Found another big blister on my foot. This morning, I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anybody finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy, and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm, and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped off. What the hell's happening to me? Fever gone, but itchy. Today hungry, and eat doggy food. Itchy. Scott came, ugly face, so kill him. Tasty. Itchy. Tasty. How do y'all remember numbers? What do you mean by remember numbers, Queenie? I think we're gonna get that blue crystal so we can put it in that tiger eye. Thanks again for the raid, Cloud. I forgot to check my health. I think I'm still fine. Yep, still fine. I think now we need to get the fertilizer. Dude, door skips were so nice. Did you get the weird encoder message, Cloud? Like in the bottom of your OBS where it says like your encoder was overloaded? It might be Nameless. It's the best remake I think ever made. And so far, moo. Yep, dude, Queen. I think we go run for the fertilizer now. Picture two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight, while the long sword is pierced through the other. I think you need the other thing to get it to open. Me too, Nameless. Yeah, it happens to me with some full screen applications, Cloud. Okay, so where am I going? Fertilizer. Or not fertilizer, the de-weeder, which I think is outside. Nice, Queenie. My mother-in-law lives across the street from a bunch of cows. Dude, game development was crazy back then, Nameless. Back then, like, we got Resident Evil 0 and Remake in the same year. Think about that, Nameless. Like, in today's standards. Like, compare that to RE2 and RE3 Remake, which was pretty close. It was pretty close. But, like, 8 months apart? No. I think it was 8 months apart between Resident Evil 0 and Remake. And graphical leaps from generation to generation were huge. No. No. Yes. Ooh, now I'm in the caution. Maybe I should have just picked up that green herb to be safe. Yeah, there'll be green herbs over by the plant. The OG Nokia snake? Oh, of course. And for me, Queenie, like, I grew up with, like, Atari, the original Nintendo Entertainment System, Super NES and Sega Genesis, the Sega Master System. So it was one of those things where, like, an early, like, you know, DOS computers, Apple IIe's, I literally was like born into the beginnings of video gaming, and I've kind of lived it. Like, I grew up as video games grew up. I like, granted, Pong is older than I am, and Pong is kind of like the OG, but like, I feel like the Nintendo Entertainment System is like the beginning of true home video gaming. And I got to experience that as it was happening. FF7 to FF10 graphics, dude. Yeah, leaps and bounds. Nameless. Leaps and bounds. One of the other big ones for the PC nerds is like if you look up when Doom 2 came out, and then you look up when the first Quake game came out, and it's like, whoa, like the graphical level from like the Doom graphics to Quake, it was like night and day within such a short amount of time. Yeah, dude, those early video gaming memories, Mary, are the same with me. My mom, she'll be like, do you remember that time I came to you and talked to you about this when you were a kid? And I'd be like, yeah, I was playing Ninja Gaiden. And then there'll be the time like, do you remember that time that like I came into your room when this happened and like that brown recluse spider bit me on the finger and I was asking if I should go see a doctor about it, and I came to you and you were a little kid, and I'm like, yeah, and I was playing Street Fighter 2 for Super Nintendo. Like, I have all these weird things where like I have all these associations with like the games for like these real world moments that happened, and I can totally relate on that, where like a lot of early memories are gaming memories. Yeah, exactly, Mary. Like, yeah, because I remember when my mom came in for the finger bite, I was working on upper difficulty Dulcim. Like, I wanted to get Dulcim's ending, and for anybody that remembers on the Super Nintendo, in order to get the endings on Street Fighter 2, you had to play on a certain difficulty or higher to get the endings. And Dulcim, in particular, is one of my, like, least favorite characters. So I was having a lot of struggling difficulty. And I just remember I was playing Dulcim on Street Fighter 2, trying to beat the game to get his ending. And my mom came walking in with this spider bite on her finger. I could beat the shit out of a Dulcim player that was trying to zone me. I'd totally beat the shit out of him. But me actually use Dulcim, I could never get the flow for it. You still have your first ever Pokemon 1996 Sandshrew? I used to sneak my Game Boy into school and hide it behind my school book. And I would be playing like Pokemon and like hunting Pokemon during the school day. Okay, so that puzzle has changed. We got the dust mask. The days of no backlights, they were tragic. They were tragic, Queenie. Because then you weren't able to get your reps in, like, when you were hiding under your blanket or shit. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna put that desk mask in so I can get it out of my inventory. I remember my neighbor's grandma came to visit his parents in 1989, and she brought him a Game Boy. We used to sneak out and play Double Dragon co-op and a cable connecting his Game Boy and his cousins. Fun times. Yeah, dude, the old linking them up. Tetris. Me and my buddies used to go 1v1 on Tetris all the time on Game Boy with the co-op cable. I still think Tetris is one of the greatest video games ever made. I think you could make an objective argument that it is the greatest video game ever made. And it'd be hard to dispute that. You remember trading and battling Pokemon games with the Link? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That was the brilliance of early, like, Red and Blue. Is, like, there was the Pokemon you could... What were they? What was the only Pokemon on... What was the Red Pokemon? And what were the Blue Pokemon? For what? For the first, for Red and Blue. What's up, Fuff? How are you doing today, dude? We have started up Resident Evil Remake. We're doing a Jill playthrough on Resident Evil Remake, which some herald is the greatest remake ever made. And so far, I have not found any way to dispute that. This game is absolutely gorgeous. Okay, so we got that out of our inventory. So we still have some armor key rooms we have to deal with. Doing all right. A little hectic at work, but we vibe. Oh, well, dude. Some days it sounds like your work is extremely slow, Fuff. So, I would prefer the hectic day over the slow day. And I also hate mobile, Queenie. Red exclusives: Ekans, Arbok, Oddish, Gloom, Mankey, Manable, Growlithe, Arcanine, Scyther, and Electabuzz. Blue exclusives were Sandshrew, Sandslash, Vulpix, Ninetales, Meowth, Persian, Bellsprout, Weeping Bell. I played way more Blue, so that makes sense because I know all those on that list. And the Red, I was like, what the fuck are all these goddamn Pokemon? And then you list the Blue, and I'm like, yeah, I know that motherfucker. I know that motherfucker. Recently promoted, but not trained on how to do anything. So I'm trying to figure out how everything works. Interesting, Puff. I am Team Blue. I am Team Blue. Meowth. Hey, Meowthy raids me all the time, so I gotta side with Blue. Kind of a shit show. If I remember correctly, they do this scene better in the remake, but I might be wrong. Let's get that grenade launcher. Why am I not stabbing him? Why am I not stabbing him? I'm literally mashing the defense weapon button. You just have to sit here and shake pants. Still probably one of the best emotes on Twitch. Okay, back to being fine. But yeah, instead of the crows, they actually make him come back to life and you got to put him down. That's the way it should have been done. And what is up, Bookish Wish, Alicia? Hey, if you're at work and you shit your pants, they usually let you go home. Just saying. To taking notes. There's still more armor doors? Jeez. 60% of the time it works every time? Yep. Well. Well, that put me in caution. Mary is the best tuna. Shield, axe, something, spear, lance, shield, axe. Shield looks first. Is that axe? Then sword. Wait, can't push it this way? No. Shield. Why didn't it do this the first time I did it? I don't know what I did different. I really don't know what I did different, guys. So I can't tell you how I solved that. Yes. Nothing happens. I forget what we're doing with that. We'll figure it out. Mary, help me get set up to practice your run. I got to go through the game several times with the route before I feel comfortable enough to try to summon. Oh, it's going to be a process, Tuna. And what's up, Sarah Bear? How are you doing today? I probably should thin my inventory out. It's a good thing we cleared out the zombies in here. Happy hump day to you too, sir. I hope the day's been going well. And I meant to send you a message back on Discord last night, but admittedly I forgot, sir. So I'm probably going to do that tonight after I get out of stream. Getting coffee, can't complain. I wish I haven't had coffee in years. Literal years. I am too, sir. I am too. It's like I have Discord so I can stay connected with everybody, but I have a bad habit of like keeping up with Discord. I could drink decaf for the nostalgia fuck, but at that point, aren't you just kind of just drinking dirty water? At least that's my running joke. Yeah, dirty bean water. Yep. Dirty bean water is good for the soul, caffeine or not. You might be right, sir. Like, I might just maybe need to get like maybe something with a bit more flavor or something. Like, I don't know, just like some type of latte or something, and get like, you know, decaf, like just something, just so I get that like that warm coffee goodness, that the mental coffee. Just drink it. I should. Okay, so I still have the armored key. Wait, red is in progress? 100%. It lets you know where you got the items and where you didn't pick up all your items. Interesting. It shows you where the typewriters are. I never realized that this map was this nice. I think I have to go back up for that wood plank. I don't even know what the wood plank is for, but I got a feeling it's important. The problem with Discord is that everybody has one, so it's hard to keep up with them all. It becomes a little overwhelming to a point I have to routinely purge myself from dozens of servers at a time. Yeah, it's kind of this weird thing, Tuna, where it's like a great example, and I'm not trying to call anybody out here. That's not what this is. I'm just saying that like this is a great example where it's like Vulcan Ryan shared some of their artwork in a Discord. And it's like in the Discord verse. And I would like to see that. I now know where it's located and I could go find it. But like, it's interesting that it's like the Discord, it's like we're all connected, but we have all these weird separate communities. So it's like there might be something related to me in another Discord that I just don't catch. And there might be something related to you in another Discord that you just don't catch. Or something you might be interested in someone else's Discord that you just don't catch. And it's really interesting. It is hard to keep up with. I don't know what the wooden mount is for. I'm gonna go through the other door because I think I have the inventory space now. We should make a Discord that is a Discord of other people's Discords, so all the Discords are in one Discord. Sometimes I think you're right, Jelaine.
Richard! What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
Nice, Barry.
And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous?
Definitely purge your
Richard,
Discords
hold
frequently
on.
too, and I feel bad leaving certain servers, but I haven't been active in it in a minute, or I don't collab or watch the streamer often. I leave. Yeah, same, same, sir.
You're gonna make it.
I don't know. I don't think I've left a Discord yet. I mute a shitload of Discords. Nice, Mary. Okay, so I gotta go help Richard. We're gonna help Dick. Yeah, okay, so here's the thing, Sarah. This is the interesting thing. I'm gonna defend the voice acting. Because here's the thing. The original's voice acting is the worst voice acting probably ever. I think it may potentially be the worst voice acting ever. And when they remade the game, they knew we got a bad translation. They knew we got bad voice acting. And what's interesting is they didn't want to give us something that we didn't expect. So in the remake, it's better voice acting, but it's intentionally bad voice acting because it's supposed to like be like the original bad voice acting, but better. And it's kind of hard to explain, but it's really funny. Oh, and he did. Oh, it is funny. It is totally funny, sir. It is totally funny. I agree with you. It is funny. It's just one of those interesting things with this game because they could have done better. By now, on the GameCube, we were living in a post-Metal Gear society. We had Metal Gear Twin Snakes on the GameCube. We had other games that really took advantage of the medium to the fullest. It was just an interesting directing choice that for the remake, they were like, you know what? We're not going to fix the bad dialogue. We're going to leave all the bad dialogue in the game. And it's really kind of cool that they did that. And I think to an extent, it also adds to the charm that the game has. Yeah, exactly. It's like a satire of their old VO. Instead of like rewriting it and making it like super Hollywood. Whoop. And like super up to date with everything, they were like, you know what? Let's have the same old janky dialogue. We'll just re-record it and like give it better audio and like slightly better direction. And it's really charming, I think. I don't know when or where I'm gonna need this, so it's going there. And we take the serum back to Dick. What's up, Cracker? Isn't that such an... That's one of those Twitch sentences. We're gonna reload. I really like fist weapons in Elden Ring. They have really good posture damage, really good for staggering enemies. And some of them, like Iron Balls and Star Fists, do crazy amounts of damage. Where does this go? I can't even remember. Does this go out on the balcony? Yep. That is a goofy name, Jelaine. Okay, so that's right. We got to get back to Dick. I would say Frost Starfists are better.
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. I'm... Does it ever not hurt?
Okay, I'm fine. Not heavy Starfists? Nah. Because if you get the Starfists, and you make them Frost, you have the chance to bleed proc and frost proc enemies. Stop flashing, dude. I was not expecting that. That one kind of caught me off guard. I need the lighter. We're gonna go back for the lighter. You can infuse Starfists with anything, Cracker. As long as you get the proper wet blade, you can go and infuse it with anything. But yeah, you get the magic glint blade, and then you make the Starfist cold Starfists, and then that way you'll get frost procs, bleed procs, and you'll have split damage between physical and magic, which will allow you to overcome a lot of enemies' resistance types. Most enemies, if they're resistant to physical, they're not resistant to magic. And if an enemy is resistant to magic, they're not resistant to physical. So more often than not, you're getting good damage output, and you have the chance to bleed most enemies and frost most enemies. And anytime you frost proc an enemy, it loses around 10% of its max HP, and it takes an additional 20% damage from all sources. So when you frost proc an enemy, you can just continue beating the hell out of them for an additional 20% damage. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way too, sir. That's one of the things I'm just talking to Mary about getting a new bot, even because I'm thinking about getting the mass shout out bots. You know, the ones where you can do shout outs as like a clump with like a bunch of different streamers in it. You can get like 10 or 12 people in one big clump shout out, because, you know, like around here, I want to shout everybody out. I want to make sure everybody knows who's streaming. I want everybody to know like where they can go and find a great community, a great time, a great spot to hang out. And sometimes I feel like we're bogging chat down with all the fucking shout outs. So I think it'd be nice to, like, I need to change that up too, because I'm the same way, where it's like, Yep, I'm the same way, sir. Frost for life. Frost for life. You know what's the worst? Some people have different opinions on the strategy involved there, but I actually get a little upset deep in my heart when I frost proc an enemy and somebody hits it with fire. And it's like, I know that you get 20% additional damage on your fireball, and then I get to reset my frost proc. But sometimes I think if we just let the frost proc sit for a while, we'll end up doing a lot more damage. So if you're wondering about that, Cracker, Ronnie's Dark Moon and does slightly less damage, but applies frost over Renala's moon. And Adula's Moonblade does slightly less damage than Carrion Greatsword, but it has the ability to apply frost. They're basically like frost versions of other spells in the game. Yeah, but that's the thing, Mary, I will say, the alt does enough damage to where it doesn't bother me. But the other thing is I've also noticed too with you, Mary, that when you see the frost, you don't alt immediately. You kind of like view it almost like a reprisal event, where I've noticed you'll like grapple hook, jumping attack, do like one attack, get stamina burned, and then wham when your stamina's out. It's like you try to like accumulate a bunch of damage, and then when it's like, all right, we're gonna get 20% bonus on this big motherfucker. Like, yeah, exactly, Mary. And that's why that doesn't bother me. Wait, I think there's some ammo hiding over here. Yep, I knew it. Probably have overridden frost fire, but I'm still... Whoa, shit! Okay. I had to wait for the blood. There it is. Musical score. Yes. Okay, now we can do that other puzzle. Do I run in and... What was the name of the snake in Resident Evil? It's got a goofy name. I forget its name. And that light is way too flickery for my taste. Oh, I don't have the inventory room. Bite, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day today, Bite. We're like an hour and a half into Resident Evil Remake, and we're actually making a lot of progress. And what's up, Ondine? I made a comment about it yesterday, and I don't know if you were here for it, but I was wearing an Earthbound t-shirt yesterday. And yeah, go drink some fucking water, dude. You don't want them kidney stones. It's been a wild day. How has everybody been? I've been doing great, dude. I actually got like 6 hours of sleep. Winning. Oh yeah, cup of coffee, yeah. Oh yeah. Cream of the crop. Cream of the crop. I'm gonna save it. I don't think I need to, but I'm gonna save it. Now you're getting a coffee. Thank you, everyone. Yep, you got to. Okay, are you just gonna get a standard coffee, Ryan? Where are you going? Starbucks, D&D, Caribou Coffee. Did you guys have Caribou Coffee? Does anybody here remember or know a Caribou Coffee? You think you're actually leaving your house? I love it, Ryan. So what do you, Folgers? What you got going on? D&D? So you can still have the D&D. Jesus, that's the name you haven't heard in forever? Caribou Coffee Bite? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Caribou Coffee is familiar, but I don't think they have one where I live. Gotcha. It's some Trader Joe's French roast your wife bought. Well, that's still good. That's some fucking good coffee, Ryan. Okay, we're cutting across so we can go play the piano. Yeah, it was spelled weird. I used to go to a Caribou Coffee when I was in high school for like friend networking. Sounds weird. You miss Caribou Coffee? It was the thing. It was the thing. They're like all out of business, I think, at this point, right? See? Next time I come in here, those zombies are going to relocate into this room. Another thing that made Remake great is it brought over the Dino Crisis system, where the Dino Crisis, for those that are OGs, and that recently got re-released. There's a GOG re-release for Dino Crisis on Steam as well. I might have to go through Dino Crisis again. You didn't hear that, Queenie? Yeah, Dino Crisis 1 and 2 got GOG re-releases on Steam, where they like polish them up. They add controller support. They add like all the quality of life and bells and whistles. They make it so when you go into windowed mode, it eliminates the border so that like you can actually play these old games in like windowless bordered mode. Borderless windowed mode. It's funny how I said that, but yeah, you can play these old games in borderless windowed mode, and it adds a lot of quality of life save features and other stuff too, and it just makes it so it runs smooth on modern hardware. And then I guess they've also made it so that it has a back end into the game to where it's easier to mod the software. Oh yeah, I played Serious Sam, Queenie. I was really big into boomer shooters when I was growing up. Some of my favorite games, Queenie, were like Duke Nukem 3D, Doom, all those old school games, Rise of the Triad, and I really like Serious Sam. Trevor's Diary. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only two people that know the secret of this mansion, Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family, I hope they're all right. I've decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you are safe. November 26, 1967. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. That's a weird hyphen. Now I'm going to be that much harder to escape this dark. Now it's going to be that much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th, the date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said that they were going to visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remembered the men in the lab coat said something like, "Most likely your family is all ready." I pray for their safety. November 27th, 1967. Somehow I managed to get out of that room, but getting out of this mansion won't be as easy. I have to get past all the booby traps. Tiger eyes, gold emblem. I have to try and remember for my own sake. Queen Waffle Stop? No, no. Not a waffle stomp. Crazy that Umbrella had language models that overused M dashes in the 90s. I'm just gonna grab these. Commemorating the completion of the mansion. That was the Nazi castle. We're going back in there. Isn't that one castle? Isn't that one Nazi castle? I'll figure it out at some point. It's gonna bug me. What do you mean by live a little? No, dude, waffle, dude. I'm sorry. Waffle stomping is not living a little, sir. Waffle stomping is not living a little. That's living a lot. Yeah, that's getting dirty feet. That's what that is. That's like some Morgoth behavior. Okay. Small at like 2:10. Okay. Helmet, shield, armor, and sword decorations. Is it the little hand into the armor, big hand into the helmet? There we go. Oh, what's up, Clawfuls? How you doing today, Clawfuls? I know you've been working on that hitless Sekiro stuff. How's that been going? Because that just seems wild. And I know you might want to get in touch, because I know Soul said that Soul after they're done with the base game, I think they're thinking about going back and doing some hitless labbing. There's extra reverb in the PC port in this room. That's interesting, Ondine. Okay, so it's the shield key. Problem is, I don't remember where any of the shield doors are. So we start to run. And if anybody knows where any of the last remaining armor doors and shield doors are... Wonder what's on the other side of this door. Helmet. Dude, Machina, what's up? Yeah, this remake is so far, Machina. I brought up earlier that people frequently call this the greatest remake in history, Machina. And so far, I haven't found any reason to dispute that. Yes, exactly, Ondine. It does nothing to undermine the original. It doesn't disrespect the original. Not good. We're doing good though, Machina. Okay, so those are the two rooms in there that I'm not able to open. Oh, I accidentally brought my ink ribbons. I still have the ink ribbons. Okay, so that's a helmet door. I have the armor key and the shield key. So I should be able to have one more door to burn the armor key on. We got to figure out where the shield key is used. Oh, I think the shield key is for the snake boss. Oh, fuck yeah, Machina. I feel very privileged to have so many nice people around all the time. It is, Mary. It is. And you guys are part of this too. So we are gonna hop over, and where do we gotta go? I'm trying to think of where. One of them is the boss door. Does anybody know the snake's name? Yawn. Yawn. It's Yawn. Yawn is the name of the snake. It's a good point, Mary. There it is. No further use. Good thing we saved him.
Jill!
Richard!
Is this a better shotgun? Well, we can find out. Oh no, Richard! Who would have thunk? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Moon.
Oh, am I poisoned? I need serum.
We know where to get it. Fuck it. Great style to work. Thank you, Machina. Thank you. That door. You mean it from the bottom of your heart? Well, I just didn't want to waste a round, and I was trying to see if I could get the one pop with the shotgun. He's gonna turn into one of those crazy zombies at some point. Ten rounds in the assault shotgun. Yep, and I got 11 ink ribbons. And we're back to being fine. So I got the mask to take care of. We got 31 shotgun shells on us right now. And I'm gonna save it. It probably is an undead snake. Maybe not. It is weird to think about, how does the T virus infect animals? Like, that's what I've been trying to figure out. Like, what is a hunter? Why does the virus turn humans into zombies and turn other things into hunters? Like, I don't know what that is. Oh, that 31 rounds is gonna wreak havoc. Okay, so where am I going from here? I need to go across. Hopefully I don't get grabbed by anything on the way. A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. Oh. Fucking Miko Lash. I love it, El Rey. We're going to use the other Death's Head mask. Or Death Mask. Get that out of our inventory. And then we're going to go do the painting puzzle room. Because I think that's going to kill our armor key. We're making a lot of good progress. How long have I been playing? My husband just left you. I'm sorry to hear that your husband just left you. We have only been playing for about 2.5 hours. And there's been a lot of yapping. I love how the blood gets on the camera. Yeah, and welcome in, my husband. Just, if you don't know, I speedrun Elden Ring. I'm the Luminoth. I speedrun Elden Ring, and I've been doing this thing on Wednesdays and Thursdays, where we're going to be doing, like, the whole Resident Evil kind of franchise playthrough. We started with Resident Evil 0, then we went through the original RE, the original Resident Evil, and then we're doing Remake. When we get done with this one, we're going to go to Resident Evil 2. Then after Resident Evil 2, we're going to go on and do Resident Evil 2 Remake, then 3 Remake, then 4 Remake, and we're just going to keep going. Yeah, Wednesdays and Thursdays. Mondays and Tuesdays, I speedrun Elden Ring. Wednesdays and Thursdays, I'm going to be doing RE franchise. And then on Fridays, I do variety. Sometimes that's finishing up Resident Evil. Like, if there's like a half an hour or an hour left of RE Remake, and we're starting up on Friday, I'll just beat Resident Evil Remake. You know, I'll just knock it out. But yeah, like, Friday is our super variety day. I call it Casual Fridays. And Wednesdays and Thursdays, we're going to be doing all the RE games. We're going to have to run past the dogs. But it's nice to meet you. And I hope your day's going all right. Yeah, we do music requests, and I'm kind of a music nerd, so we talk a lot about music and stuff during the speed runs. No! New control screwed me. New control screwed me. I still haven't used the armor key on all of its doors yet. The title is written as follows: Bring the light of truth to the three spirits. Okay, the headband, the necklace, and the bracelet. Bingo. This needs to be purple. I think this one's green. Yep. Green, purple, orange. And that's the one without the mouth. Lockpick let us get the shortcut. Cacao, indeed. At least cacao is better than moo. Moo. Just in case we're gonna get the shotgun ready. You do a pretty darn good cacao. Nice. Are you a lost boy? Okay, one more mask. Okay, so we are going to go up and over. I'm going to hang out for a second when I get to, if the ad break is still running, I'm going to hang out when we get to the save room. See, and then that jerk wants to get in from there. Is it in here, the other armor door? You know what? Bingo. Cool. We're going in. I'm taking a quick break. I'm going for a restroom break. I'll be right back, guys. I am muted. Thank you for calling me out. I was muted. But apparently Martin cracked corn, and I don't care. Thank you for calling me out on the muting. I think there's a shotgun shell on the other side of... Oh. No. I could have sworn it was shotgun shells, but I guess it's herbs in this one. And I don't need the ink ribbons. I appreciate it. My husband just left me. What if I had to shorten your name down to like a nickname, what would you prefer? My husband just left me? Hubby? Frank? Man, sometimes I forget to unmute after a bathroom break and I'll just be chatting away. Yeah, same, El Ray. Frank is perfect. Okay. Well, we have a couple. We have a Huggy Wuggy that goes by Frank. But I'm totally willing to call you Frank. Frank 2. Frank Part 2. Frankenstein, Frank the Tank. I'll be Frank. My nick is Machina. That's awesome. Okay, so I'm going to check that hallway where you put in this moon. But I didn't want to go through the door that's going to break. Frankie works. How many voids do we have? We have more voids than Franks. There's 3 in here and there's 1 somewhere else. The Defiler of the Accursed Coffin. That's right. You gotta do the coffin thing to get this key in this one. What's up, Jing? How are you doing? I'm having a hard time figuring out where this last mask is. Finally relieved? Had a good day today? What's up? I'm doing pretty good myself today, Jing. Glad to hear it, Jing. Really, really glad to hear it, Jing. Thanks for shouting out Jing, dude. Where is there left to go? I know that's a helmet key. I don't have any more keys. Does anybody have any ideas? I think I'm looking for the one without it all. It says jewelry box in the armor room. I got that one. Did I grab one and it's in the chest? Let me look and just see which one I'm missing. What's up? What's up, Fennec? Fettuccine Alfredo Foxnet? Holy shit, that's a name. But welcome in, Fettuccine. Is that like a Fennec Fox reference? Fettuccine Alfredo Fox? Welcome in. How are you doing? Nice. Dude, Fennec Foxes are super fucking cool. I got a couple. Is it the one without a mouth? It's the one without a mouth. And it says portrait room. With holes where the eyes, nose. It's the one with all of them. That one might be in the chest. Yeah, I think it's in the item box. You're the first one to get it without the explanation? Well, I also appreciate the fettuccine Alfredo reference. Dude, fettuccine Alfredo, I had some with grilled chicken when my brother came to visit me last Friday. Last Friday, my brother came to visit me. He took me out for dinner. I got some fettuccine Alfredo. It was very good, Moon. It was very good. Where's the convenient... This way. I'm just gonna go this way to the item box. And if I didn't think, 25 minutes ago, I got a follow from my husband just left me. I think I thanked you. If not, I apologize, and I'm thanking you again. Is originally animalized soul in the meadow. Is that German? I don't want to assume, but I'm asking with a half assumption. Greek animus. Weiss is German. Yeah, because the Weiss caught me. The suffix. The suffix really hit me hard as German. Animus? Yeah, now that it's broken up, yeah, animus is definitely Greek. Weiss is definitely German. I didn't figure out how to open the jewelry box. Can't combine them. Examine. Bingo. Okay, we're gonna save it, drop the ink ribbon off, and then we use the mask. We appreciate you, Moon, and welcome in, Bella. Sorry if I missed you, but welcome in, Bella. I hope you're having a good day. Some people might get caught in the crossfire, Bella, but we just want to make sure that everybody knows who the cool peeps are. And you stop by a lot and put out a lot of positive energy. So I'm sure you're going to get caught in the crossfire once or twice while we're trying to make sure that everybody's getting their shout outs. We're doing good, Bella. We're doing really good. We started up arguably the greatest remake of all time. And so far, I think it's holding up, especially after last week playing the original and this week coming into the remake. It is easily one of the most faithful remakes I have ever seen. Okay, now we go out back. Last thing you playing RE4? Fuck yeah, we're gonna get there. Were you playing the OG or the remake? I'm really looking forward to playing the OG again, and then I'm really looking forward to playing the remake right after it. I have not played the remake for RE4 yet, but the OG is potentially my favorite Resident Evil game. Grab those shotgun shells. We got one of the crazy zombies. That kind of paid for itself. Not quite, but close. We'll heal up. And we got the umbrella medallion. I'll say the remake is like a fresh playthrough with deja vu. Yes. I can see that. There are huge sections of the game, though, that are, like, non-existent in the original. Like, this whole backyard and that whole thing I just did with the masks, not in the original. We're about to be working our way towards the guardhouse, which is cool. The game is kind of broken up into thirds. You have... Shit. That guy was not mooing. But it's broken up kind of into thirds where you have like the mansion, the guard house, and then like the return to the mansion and the laboratory. So if we can finish up like the guardhouse chunk of the game, I'm feeling pretty good about us knocking this out tomorrow. We got another defense item. How do we track? See, we got no knives. We got 3 batteries for the stun gun, though. We're going to take the first aid. Nope. I don't want that door. This is where I wish I had door skip, guys. And thanks for the Gigantify. Thanks for the bully, Mary. I need to make that cheaper. I feel bad now that that's 20 cents. For how much you guys bully Moon, I feel bad that that's 20 cents. Okay, so this door opens. This isn't all... I think the way they approach this area is also very new in the remake. I think you have to go this way to get the crank, but I could be wrong. This is an all-new region. It seems to be some kind of signpost. Each direction is accompanied by a corresponding destination. North, Valley of Destruction. South, Cave of Hatred. East, Summit of Madness. West, Path of Revenge. There's a switch here. Press it. Yeah, this is that weird... Look how gorgeous these outdoor areas look. I appreciate you saying that, Tuna. In the original, it would be sitting where that door would have been originally. Have been on the show. Yep, you push a cart up to it. I think this one is east. We'll find out when we get there. Fettuccine Alfredo Fox, thank you so much for the follow. I am high? Well, so am I. I don't talk about it much, Fettuccine Alfredo Fox, but I'm epileptic. That I do talk about quite a bit. I'm epileptic. It's a reality of the channel. So I talk about it and kind of just let people know what I'm going through or if a game is bothering me. And yeah, marijuana, it helps with that. There's something carved into the indentation. 2 vertical lines, a cross, and 3 horizontal lines. Could it be some kind of symbol? Get off me. When the wind sweeps across the earth, stars will shine in the heavens. I think I need the wind crest. Syncope, and we'll also go hand in pretty well. What is syncope? It's ironic that I smoke something that gets me lightheaded so I don't get lightheaded and fall out. No, dude. Totally understandable. It's weird that I use something that disorientates my perception so I don't have disorientated perception. Should I go back? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back and get that wind metal. Dude, these environments are gorgeous. I think it's a wind medallion situation. So I'm gonna go all the way back and get the wind medallion. It's like epilepsy, but syncope is more silent, less active seizures. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'm focal epileptic. Alfredo. Which means that when my misfires in my brain, when I have seizures, I get them in my frontal left lobe and my left temporal lobe. Sometimes they'll spread out and become generalized, but primarily they stick to my frontal left lobe and my left lobe. So I get what would be considered like silent seizures as well. Because like temporal seizures can result in like ocular distortions. Frontal left lobe seizures can result in just anxiety spells. So there's like a lot of weird things that I go through that are from my epilepsy that most people think when you're having a seizure, you're like convulsing or going like catatonic. And it usually surprises a lot of people that I have seizures kind of throughout the entire day. Even while I'm streaming, I'm kind of going through seizure episodes off and on. And that's just how it is. It's who I am. I was born with it. I think you might like it, Sarah. I think you might like it, Sarah. But that's a good play. Mistborn is like a huge commitment. So definitely jump in and see if you like his style before you make the full commitment. I totally understand. That's the smart play. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. And I think Mary would agree with me. That is not a personal question, and I fucking love peanut butter. I was in somebody's stream. I think it's Salty Heathen. I think Salty Heathen isn't a big peanut butter fan. Okay, still fine. And thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that, Fox. That means a lot. Haley owns a signed leather-bound version of it. Nice, Mary. Yeah, dude, Grimspace. I love it. I literally chase PVs all day, every day. So, yeah, dude, I fucking love some fucking peanut butter. Dude, fettuccine. The only time chocolate is good is when it's mixed with peanut butter. I fucking stand by it. I'm not a chocolate fan either, but chocolate is acceptable if peanut butter is involved. Like a Reese's peanut butter cup, goated. Reese's Pieces, goated. Hershey's chocolate bar, yeah. Lies and slander on chocolate. I'm a huge peanut butter fanatic. My wife hates peanut butter. I obsess over it. I dream of peanut butter. Yep, I did this the smart way. I did it. Okay. Those are some fighting words about chocolate. You know what? We're fighting, sir. We're fighting. We're fighting. Because, yeah, I don't understand the obsession with chocolate. It's hazelnut spread, Ryan. It's hazelnut. I screwed myself. I screwed myself. I gotta go the long way around again. It tastes like it tastes like it should be chocolate, Ryan, but it's not. It's hazelnut. Have you made Nutella brownies, Ryan? If you haven't, I think I'm just going to take a guess that your wife would like them. Nutella brownies, super good. Super good, Ryan. Super good. And you can make them completely without chocolate. And it's really interesting because it is clearly a brownie and it is clearly not at the exact same time. It's very bizarre. Nutella is mid, low-key, dude. Grim. I think there's a lot of fistfights about to break out in chat between the chocolate, the disparaging chocolate remarks I've made, the Nutella comments you've made. I think it's about to go down. I think it's about to go down. You made Nutella brownies, Bella? Nice. Me and my wife have made them a couple times. And they're really good. They're really good. Does quesadilla mean cheesy day or cheesy thing? That's funny. cheesy thing. This is getting wilder than pineapple on pizza. It is, El Rey. This is getting wilder than pineapple on pizza. Salted caramel, dude, Moon. You do come out with a haymaker, Moon, because salted caramel, dude, salted caramel pretzels are, oh, so good. So good. Salted caramel pretzels are so good. See, but that, I prefer Nutella over chocolates there. A grilled cheese is just an American quesadilla. Yes. And when I ran a kitchen, Fennec, I had a thing that I made. It was a special on the menu, and people loved it. It was called the Philly cheesesteakadilla, and it was basically a Philly cheesesteak like filling with like the same peppers and onions I would use for the quesadillas, but it would be like the Philly cheesesteak along with like a white cheese or like a cheese whiz and like maybe a provolone and mozz, and then it would get sandwiched between two corn tortillas, fried on a flat top, and I would cut it into wedges. And dude, that shit sold like fucking hotcakes. That shit sold like fucking hotcakes. I won't fight you because you like Nutella. We can call it a truth. Okay, I'm glad, sir. And it's not that I don't like chocolate. I just find that chocolate just kind of sits on this kind of situation where I view it as like a confection condiment. You know, like if you have like a donut and it's got like a nice custard in it, and it's a nice donut, and you drizzle some chocolate on top, or do like a chocolate frosting, absolutely delicious. Or if you have like a waffle, for instance, you get like a pecan waffle with, you got like your whipped cream, some powdered sugar, and then somebody drizzles a little bit of chocolate syrup over it, or something like that. Totally cool. Or sprinkle some chocolate chips. It's a good complementary flavor. My thing is I think the way people approach chocolate, like, dude, the double chocolate cake, chocolate on chocolate on chocolate, triple chocolate, German chocolate. It's like, no, you're going way too hard into chocolate. But if you have like a French silk and there's a little bit of chocolate, that's nice. Or if you have like a chocolate chip cookie where the base is the cookie. The base is the cookie and the chocolate chips are like the addition to it. I think chocolate is really good for those things. But when like chocolate is the focal point, whether you're eating chocolates, German chocolates, and the other thing is I think also why Dubai chocolate got really popular is it's more pistachio mix than chocolate. I think chocolate is really good as a complementary flavor, not the base. That's just my take. That's just my take. And that's why I'm not a big brownie fan. I do enjoy a good brownie. I think Nutella brownies are better because I think Nutella as a flavor profile makes a better base than chocolate does. But that's just me. That's just personal preference. You don't like anything that's super chocolate? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big chocolate cake person either. Yes, exactly, Sarah. Like, a good thing, too, would be another good example, because I could do this with a completely different, like, form of food. Mustard. Mustard. Flat mustard. I do not like mustard. Mustard is fucking gross. Like, just flat, room temperature, solid yellow, uniform color, looking like plastic, squirted out of a fucking bottle. That shit is fucking disgusting. But you start mixing it with other things like honey or like a Dijon mustard where you throw in like some like pepper kernels and like some other things to like spice it with some herbs and seasonings, and then you mix it in with like a hot dog, or you put it on like a sandwich or a burger. Like now you're starting to like talk about like a flavor palette that like is it, like that's when I enjoy mustard, is like, you know, a honey Dijon or something on like a grilled chicken sandwich with some portobello mushrooms, some grilled onions, and some focaccia bread. Like that sounds delicious, but like just mustard is fucking gross. We look the same, but we're not the same. I love it, Grim. You love mustard too, Callie? Shame on me? I'm sorry. Different strokes, different folks. We all have different tastes. We all have different tastes. Honestly, I don't love the overdoing of chocolate either. I like a quality chocolate bar. Not Hershey's, but I'll eat if it's the only chocolate I have. But in terms of baking, chocolate is everything is too rich. Yes. Yes. That's why you use 40/60 dark chocolate when you bake cookies. Yes, I lean into the dark as well, Ryan. Oh, like a wasabi? Okay, you're getting butt chewed. I keep going the wrong way. No, this is the right way. Mod Moon? We have a Mod Moon campaign going. Chocolate mud, dude. Oh my God, Grim. I just realized that abomination that you posted in chat. There we go. Sun was negative, star was plus, moon was pause. Okay, I didn't need to memorize. And there's the Magnum. Adding 6, rock and roll. I'll try to make sure that we don't interrupt anything when we come up on the next segment. Because we're going to be coming up on... I forget her name. It's like the daughter. The lost daughter or whatever. I'm surprised we're honestly making good time, good progress. I have a good amount of ammo. I've got a good amount of health. And honestly, I can just grab one of these and heal up real quick. I'm going to run the ad now, guys. So we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. I run 3 minutes of ads every hour so we can kind of do the longer form content uninterrupted, where we can kind of chat and just kind of play the game without having ads pop up all the time. I know 3 minutes is a bit long, but if you take a full hour of your network broadcast television, you have roughly 18 minutes of advertisements, 18 to 20 minutes of advertisements for an hour of television. So like, Twitch is better than watching TV in that regard. But we'll be back in about 3 minutes, and then we'll have another 57 minutes of uninterrupted broadcasting, and we'll be able to enjoy some more Resident Evil. Oh! Yeah, you're right, Moon. I should probably save. I probably should save. Should I run back and save the game? And yeah, if you sub, you get to skip the ads. I don't really have a convenient save though. I do have a Magnum, a shotgun, and a pistol. If I remember correctly, this isn't too bad, though, Moon. Isn't this just like you get knocked out and then you wake back up and then you escape and then you're like back in the game? I could be wrong, though. And I think I did save before running back. I hope I don't regret this. Fuck it. Yeah, I think we ball. I think we ball, Moon. I think we ball. Oh, rock and roll, Snail. "65 inches of the Luminoth." I love it. I love it. Story of my life. Oh shit, my browser. It's over on my main monitor. Give me a second. I gotta move my browser. Yep. Okay. We back. Let's see what's in store, guys. We got the map of the courtyard. There is a typewriter here, but there is no ink ribbon. They set this up. They set it up, Moon, so we can save right here. A family picture. My dearest Lisa, there's a journal left by someone. Daddy attached first, Mom attached second. Inside red and slimy, white and hard. Not true, Mom. Where? Dunno, Dad found Mom again. When attached Mommy, she moved no more. She's screaming. Why? Just want to be with her. Mommy, where? I miss you. You were clutching your pearls? That's one of my favorite sayings, Moon. The clutching of pearls. I don't know what it is about it, but it creates a mental image in my mind as to like what's happening and the tension that's taking place. Okay, we saved it. Got the crank. It's the last sinner. Sophia would either agree or crack a really good joke here. When? Everyone should experience 65 inches of the Luminoth to either agree or crack a really good joke here. She'd probably crack the really good joke because she's pretty possessive. She's pretty possessive, and she probably wouldn't be upset with me saying that. So I should use the green herb. Oh. Did I put it like in the, I might have put it in the chest. Why did I backpedal? The controls in this game sometimes are a little weird. Why do I feel like there's like a weird loop around here that's almost like it doesn't really mean anything. Or is it so you can bait this guy out? Yeah, it would, Mary. She would not like to share. So now that I have the crank, I think I can kind of just like continue with the game through the courtyard. Sophie? I knew what they meant. It might be an autocorrect. Or just a half thought. She wouldn't be offended.
This is Brad. If you can hear me, just give me a sign. Anything.
Jill to Brad, can you hear me? Shit, it's broken.
Your apologies. I love it. I love it. She's probably driving home from the office right now, but she's probably not watching at the moment. She lurks a lot throughout the day to check in on me, but I know around now she's probably driving home from the office. She did forget her phone. You're right. She did forget her phone, Ryan. So yeah, I've been all alone today. No snakes. No snakes. Man, Ryan remembers the lore. I love it, Sarah. She's a really good driver. No, she's a really good driver. And now she has to be like the sole driver. And I feel bad. I used to really enjoy driving. So there was just this expectation. We're doing anything? Lumi drives. Lumi loves driving. You want to fucking do a 32-hour straight shot to Flagstaff, Arizona? Fuck it. He'll do it. He loves doing it. And it was just like, that was the thing. And then like overnight, it's like, wait, Lumi can't drive. Like legally, he can't drive. Oh shit. And then we had to deal with that. Which has been interesting. Chicago drivers are fucking terrifying, Sarah. And let me tell you, they have gotten worse in the last 5 years. In the last 5 years, it has gotten out of hand how bad the drivers are here. Okay, we gotta use the item box to store some things. Okay, we're gonna pick one of these up so we can store this. I don't need the Magnum. We're gonna store that. We don't need the wooden mount. No. Then why did I pick it up? We don't need the crank for a while, so I can leave that there. I'm gonna put this green in. How late are we? Dude, super, dude. I wouldn't, if somebody told me cars kill more people, well, honestly, this is a real statistic and it doesn't surprise me. But like, for as violent as Chicago is known, more people die to car accidents. So like, you have to worry more about the other drivers on the road than people robbing you at gunpoint. So I think that's, I put my focus on the other drivers. $67 at a 35. I was going 65 in a 55 and got rear-ended by somebody going over 120. I literally had to practice my breathing the first few times you drove to Chicago alone to visit Fuff. The anxiety was real. Yeah, no. The anxiety of driving in Chicago is really high. Not as bad as LA. I think Detroit is worse. Detroit has, because the problem, here's the thing, Sarah, Chicago, at least navigation wise, is convenient. The way the city is laid out, it's in a grid. So as long as you understand that your north-souths are numbered streets, you have a first that's like the city center, and then the numbers go up as you go away from the city, north and south, as you go away from the heart of the city. And then you learn that your north and souths are named streets, your Halsteads, your Harlems, your Ciceros, your Kedseys, your all of that stuff. And then occasionally your avenues. So like your numbered avenues, like 80th Avenue, 74th Avenue, 76th Avenue, 50th Avenue, 54th. Those avenues are north-south streets that go up and down. And the streets are the east-west streets. So like once you kind of understand how the grid system of Chicago works, navigationally speaking, it makes sense. The drivers are the pain in the ass. Detroit, on the other hand, is made up of one-ways, and those one-ways are not straight lines. They actually zigzag and turn and swoop all over the city. So you could go north into a one-way and end up coming out southwest because of the way it loops. So there's a thing in like Detroit that like we called like the Michigan U-turn, or the Michigan turnaround, the Detroit turnaround, Detroit U-turn, because so many people make U-turns within the city limits of Detroit because of how they have to actually navigate the city. And it's so bizarre, and people just do it. And it's like really weird driving through Detroit and having all these people make these U-turns. And like, to me, that would be like hyper illegal. And it's like, why is everybody making all these U-turns? But in Detroit, it's just like, it's the norm. And that's part of it too, Bite. Look out for the ding-dongs? Yes, you do. They're flopping everywhere. Okay, I saved it. So now I will store the ink ribbons and we start exploring. Actually, we're gonna stack them. I love the music in the save rooms in this game. I might have to throw this song on my playlist so it's there for like our chatting sessions. This is a really great song for just having on in the background while you're chatting. You grew up in the suburbs near Detroit. Fuff would talk shit about our U-turns all the time. That's funny. That's funny, Sarah, that's like a relatable thing that you can relate on. Cause like, dude, yeah, I had a lot of music buddies. Cause like, music wise, Detroit and Chicago are kind of like sister cities. It's like a 3.5 hour drive, or 3 or 2.5, depending on who's driving. And you can get between the two cities and gig. Also, Lansing is nearby. South Bend is nearby. You can kind of run like a belt through there, and you can get like some good shows going. And it was one of the things that we always hated going to Detroit with this big ass van with like a trailer behind it, is just dealing with the Detroit U-turns in a fucking like conversion van with a trailer. Such a pain. You love your grenade line? Dude, you play Star Citizen, Baltheo? What are your thoughts? Has it really developed into a game yet? Would you recommend it yet? Or is it still kind of just like a dream and an addiction? And it's no offense to Star Citizen or its fans. My hesitation has been, I feel like there isn't quite a game there yet. Well, I agree, sir. But for me, it's the compounding thing. I'm on edge because of the navigation, and the other drivers are freaking me the fuck out. And for Chicago, the drivers freak me the fuck out, but at least I know where I am and where I'm going. That's the way I kind of look at it. Let's start exploring. Let's start exploring the guardhouse. They changed this puzzle. You know what I find interesting? I think this game is at like 40 frames per second. It's like the 44 frames per second or whatever. I think this game is running at 44 hertz. Resident Evil 0 was running at 30 hertz. We're gonna check out this room. This, I think, has 2 giant spiders in it. Yep. Yep. I need to get the, that's right, the lighter. And I just got poisoned. Fan-fucking-tastic. I should have just killed the spider while I was there. Oh, I'm not even poisoned. Nice. Give me them shotgun shells. First aid, but I'm getting first aid sprays like crazy. Bandage with blood. Guess we'll take the red book. I'm gonna need my lighter, I think. Some billiard balls. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There doesn't seem to be anything significant about the order, but... Oh, the lights. It has something to do with when we figure out, get the lighter and come back. Joined last year in March. I'd recommend the game to all space enthusiasts and FPS go-getters. The ships feel very real physics-wise. I have only purchased the bare minimum. I've been enjoying it so far, even though it is about 68% done. Pretty sure it might have moved a bit. Oh, rock and roll. Oh yeah, Ashes of Creation got lit the fuck up by lawsuits, Mary. Because what was it? The CEO basically did a cut and run. What is an HOTAS? Oh, stick and throttle it? Nice. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. There's an eyeball. Just seeing if the darts had anything to do with anything. No eyelashes. Okay, so Let me get my handy dandy notebook out. We have blue. We have green. We have orange, red, purple, and there's a faraway yellow, just in case. Okay, so blue is 2, green is 6, orange is 5, red is 3, purple is 4. That yellow can't count. We're gonna get rid of that. So yellow, nope. Okay. Ball. And then eyelash. It's time to brain. It is. It is, Ryan. And that's actually one of the things I love about these games is the combat is only like a small piece of it. The combat's more a resource management puzzle than a like mechanical skill test. Orange light is 0 eyelashes. Green is 4 eyelashes. Red is 2. I don't have a blue or purple yet. I think I'm gonna have to hold on to the lighter for now. And the games always makes things interesting and yes, yes. And that's kind of the nature of these games, Sarah, where it's not about like, oh, the early games at least. I'll say they change later on, but the early games are very much more about how do you fit the items in your inventory? How do you solve the puzzles and routing puzzles? Like you find a key where now you have to find the door for the key. Then you have to find the item in there that goes to get to, like, you put on a statue. Then you find the item that from that statue to take somewhere else. And it's kind of like a scavenger hunt that you're doing. It's kind of like a scavenger hunt with resource management. And it's like, okay, so there's so many enemies and so many bullets. And it's more about figuring those things out than like, all right, I gotta like parry and dodge and shoot and all that other stuff. And I really loved that about the earlier games being a bit more puzzle orientated than combat orientated. But once they get to Resident Evil 4, the entire thing changes. Once they get to 4, the whole thing changes. Was that the red book? Does that red book have a key in it? Stretch! Thank you for the reminder to stretch. I am going to examine the book. A book with a red cover. A book with a red cover. Nothing is printed. It's a key we put on a shelf later. Map of the residence.
destroy stars. What about my family? If I play my cards right.
The remakes kind of went back to that, though. 2, I feel, was more about survival. Yes, yes. I'm looking forward to it, Ryan. And 7 kind of
Jill.
got back to it too.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You all right? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright. I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change.
Yep. No, I get it. Totally, sir. Totally. And it's one of those things where, honestly, at this
Don't worry.
point...
I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
Somebody brought up the whole thing with, like, when I was playing the original. They were like, I would really like to get in and play these games, but that's why I just watch you. And I think that these games kind of have that still for them, where it's like, honestly, I think the appeal for them is kind of collectively enjoying them together and not necessarily like replaying them, because mechanically the games are shallow to a point where it's like nostalgia and like vibes and atmosphere is what get you through the game, not the mechanical actions you're doing from moment to moment. Like, what's motivating me going through this game is just the grin on my face of revisiting all these rooms and revisiting all this scenery again, and the music and like the save room themes. Outside of that, mechanically, they're like too shallow to really be engaging. The puzzles do kind of turn your brain on, though. Planet 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident. The planet Point 42 is growing at an amazing rate. Although there are many unknown aspects about this plant, we know that in comparison with other group of plants, the T-virus has had a substantially stronger effect on this one. The T-virus has drastically morphed its host anatomy as well as its size. Looking at its current state, it's difficult to imagine its original appearance. Nowhere on Earth will you find anything like it. We've also found that Plant 42 has 2 main sources of acquiring its necessary nutrients. One source is through its root. Somehow, it has rooted itself down into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and destroyed the aqua ring. Ever since, the basement has been like a pool. There is a high possibility that it's one of the chemicals in the water that are promoting the Plant 42's rapid growth. However, we have yet to determine the specific chemical. A bulb-like body of the Plant 42 has been sighted hanging from the ceiling of the first floor. We are sure that it used the air ducts to reach the first floor. Numerous long tentacles like vines are protruding from the bulb. We believe the vines are the second means of acquiring its nutrients. When the Plant 42 senses prey, it uses the tentacle-like vines to capture its prey. After doing so, suckers on the vine drain the prey of its blood. We've also noticed that it has some intelligence. When it captures its prey, or when it's inactive, the vines twine around the door to stop possible intruders. Unfortunately, several of our scientists have already fallen victim to this Plant 42. When we heard the stories from the survivors, they all observed one thing in common. When the uniform petal-like flaps open and reveal its vital internals, it has a tendency to become more aggressive. One witness reported that it was as if it was trying to protect itself. Why it behaves the way it does is still unknown. May 21st, 1998, Harry Sarton. You gotta go rock and roll. Hope you have a good rest of your day, Balthio. Oh, all good, Balthio. You have an opinion, but you gotta go. I'm curious what the opinion is. I actually think we're going to clear up the rest up here before I go down there. This whole room is flooded. Yes, I will take the residence key. There's the 01. I'm in red caution. I don't know if that's danger. Is red caution danger? Oh, we're about to find out. Where the hell did that dude come from? Is there still another green in here? I'll use it if there is. Yep. Oh, but I'm full up. I'll use the 01 key to get it out of my inventory. When do you get the Magnum in the original? Was it the Red Eye and the Tiger? That's definitely the OG music. I love that music. Was it only to come in here so that the dude that's hanging falls down? Little self-defense pistol. Suicide note. I had to do it. We ran from those things, helping each other to survive, but Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I had to just leave him in the bathroom. Now I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being part of this project. Eventually, I'll get what's coming to me, though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that, I'll leave many things undone as regret beyond words. But this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand, and at least let me end my life as a person. There is a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. Huh. Huh. There we go. It's chained together, but souls? That sounds crazy, Grim. Dude, Dirge Cerberus is a classic, Claw. I only did an initial playthrough. A friend let me borrow Dirge Cerberus, and I played through it when he let me borrow it. I don't own it, so I only have the one playthrough to go off of. That's a game I probably should go back and play. I think we're going to set the red book aside. I also think we're going to save it. You still have your copy? That's awesome, Claw. That's super cool. I think that's the control room key. I know in the original game they have this set up so you can route through it a little bit more non-linearly. That's a weird way to phrase it, but it feels like in the remake they've kind of choked this section out a bit more, so you kind of have only one right way to do this. I knew that jerk wasn't dead. I do too, Claw. One of the things I've been bringing up a lot with like this game is the music. The way that music and sound direction was done in these older games is very different than the way it's done now. Because Genichiro is one of the greatest bosses ever made in any video game. There's gonna be a really cool theme coming up when we go down into the like the water lab. The music is really cool. King Hippo greater than Genichiro? I love it, Tuda. King Hippo's fucking awesome. It's music like this. I miss music like this in Resident Evil. They actually made this puzzle easier. You used to have to push this box back this way, loop around, then push it out this way, and then push it down the wall. But they already placed the box there for convenience. And I don't know what the fuck that door is. What's up, Lycan? How are you doing today? I know you're a big RE fan. Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. I can see that. 1 second. It's live from the other side. Okay, cool. I don't know what the fuck that door is. I don't need it yet. We'll leave it. Finally leaving for work, dude. Congrats, Tuna. I forget exactly how this works. Sharks. Leave the fuck alone, yeah? Danger. That's the big Neptune.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
What am I doing here?
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Where is the safety?
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold. Activate emergency drainage system immediately. Reaching 70% of pressure threshold.
Okay, we didn't die. Caution, in case of drop in oil pressure, open valve 1. Nice. Oh, wait. That's a map. Oh, this is not the time. Oh, wait, I gotta drop the water. The water has been completely drained. We got the map of the Aqua Ring. Not that we need it, but we got it. The sharks give you too much anxiety. And we're Jill. We're Jill in this one. Yeah, Claire is numero dos. Okay, so we got grenade rounds. There were magnum rounds in that other room. Do I go through this door? Okay. No, aren't you been on RE binge? Well, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get through everything. And we got the gallery key. A very different series of events coming down here. Poops everywhere now? It is. It is. I had to walk through it. It was not pleasant. Need some golf shoes? I didn't even think of that. That's Magnum ammo. I'm gonna be coming back for that Magnum ammo. The detail in these environments are just crazy. This body is gonna be a problem. Nice. Dispatch that fool. Okay, now I'm gonna go burn the key and then go back for the magnum ammo. Adds, oh, yep, adds in 3. I'm not going to do any progress. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to use the pesticide. I think you use the insecticide here. Okay, still fine. I should get everything, a bunch of stuff done, and then for the ad break, I'll go back and save it. Got some handgun ammo. Yep. His face is all swollen and stuff. That's creeped out. Did I not go back for the magnum ammo? We got rid of the bugs. So I'm gonna be able to like, dump off a bunch of this stuff. And then we'll save it. And then we'll take a quick little 3-minute ad break. And then after the ad break, we got a whole another 57 minutes of this run coming. At least. We're going to be here for another hour or 2. So we're probably going to finish out Guest House, Plant 42. Have I been knocked out yet? By what's her face out in the backyard? Yes. In the cabin? If that's what you're asking about? Yes, I have. Do I take the lighter? I don't think so. That's right, we're in the middle of an ad break. She needs her glasses. Can't see without her glasses. Yeah, dude, that dude that's down there, that had his whole face swollen by the bees, honestly creeped me the fuck out. So we got 30 shotgun shells and like 155 handgun bullets. The mayo tubs in a kitchen are one of the most dangerous parts of a kitchen for your fingies. Yes, but honestly, to be completely honest, Mary, for me, it was aluminum foil. It's creeping me out just thinking about it. I got a lot of like paper cuts on aluminum foil. Like even like on fingertips and stuff. Like I had a lot of really bad cuts from aluminum foil. I'm really that's one that hit me. That's one that hit me. Yeah, unfortunately it comes in tubs, or fortunately, depending on who you are. Wait, did I drop those ink ribbons back off, or are they still in my pocket? No, okay, we're good. We're good. Oh yeah, Andine, we're out in the guest house. We're about to be taking on Plant 42 and all that. Oh, nice. How'd they go, Andine? Roots of some kind of giant planter sticking through out of the wall. Did they get rid of having to go down into the water base for the roots? Dude, Caligo in depth 3 can be a huge pain. is about the V-jolt. They really condensed that. We got a naked woman on here? What kind of game is this? Yeah, bandage with blood. Here for nudes. Exactly, Ryan. Okay, but we're not going in yet because we want to make sure we poison the roots. I think it says bondage with blood. I'm confused and that flashing is bothering me. Holy shit. Let me sit here for a second. Okay. Do I need to go back and get the third one? Yeah, I don't know why that was like that, Mary. I do not know why it was like that. V-Jolt, number 20. The V-Jolt can be made by simply mixing the VP and UMB chemicals in a specific ratio. However, extra care must be taken when handling these UMB chemicals. They have been known to generate toxic gases if mishandled. Okay. I think I'm going to need to get that fourth slot. That was like unnecessary. Like, why was it flashing? It was bothering you too, Andine? Yeah, that flashing was really bugging me a lot. Saving is probably programmed like the door loads, where the door loads are a set animation time. And you know that this game does not need that loading screen. Like on PlayStation 5, there was no need for this long a loading screen. It'll be nice when I get back to RE2 after this, and I can skip the door cutscenes again. We're gonna do a Leon playthrough of RE2, I think. I might do a vote in Discord for Leon or Claire. I prefer Leon's playthrough. Also, I think it's more important for the lore, personally. Okay, so let's get these 4 empty bottles. I think you only need 3, but I'm just going to do this with the 4. Oh, okay, let's write this. 1 plus 3 equals 4. Okay, there's 4. 4 plus 6 equals 10. One plus 6, 1 equals 7. One. 6. Number 7. 10 plus 7, 17. Then I need a 3. V-Jolt. Now I get rid of the empty bottles, and I get my heal back, and then... Do I take the grenade launcher with the fire rounds? Because the grenade launcher with the fire rounds, I think is supposed to do the most damage to Plant 42. And I never went back for the Magnum rounds. I see any Souls player get GTA 6 and they go, this game moves so smooth, I'm going to call them a fraud and say, go apologize to Bloodborne now because GTA 6 is also 30 FPS. Okay, so the rumor mill is Slime, 30 FPS, 40 potential FPS, But the big one is that the PlayStation 5 Pro is going to be the only console offering 60 FPS, because that is the hypothesis as to why the PlayStation 5 Pro's price has been climbing and climbing, is because Sony knows they're going to get away with charging $950 for a console because it has 60 FPS GTA 6. Just a theory. But I do agree. The 60 FPS, 30 FPS debate is interesting. I do personally think games feel better at 60, but I don't think you really need to get all that much higher than 60. Maybe for like competitive FPS, you might want like 120 to 240, but for like just enjoying gaming, I think 60 is the sweet spot. It's weird that this like water area, Neptune and all the labs, if you think about it, all of that shit is accessible through the only way to get there is this one ladder. So over here, I think we're going to be able to use the V-Jolt. Normally you used it down by where Neptune was, but I think they put it in either the bathroom over here or in the bedroom. Where do I use the V-Jolt? Is it downstairs? Maybe there's more stuff accessible now that I drained it and cleared it out. Let's see if I'm doing the right thing here, guys. What's up, Spider? How you doing? We're trying to figure out where to use the V-Jolt. I don't think it's all the way down here. Was it in that bathtub? Oh, wait, no, there is another room up there. Oh, what's up, Black? How you doing? There we go. There we go. Welcome back, Callie. We V-jolted the roots. Now we go fight Plant 42. How's the day been treating you, Callie? Dude, more and more I've been seeing people talk about that Crimson Desert being fucking goated. I'm definitely gonna give that a shot this year. That might be the one I try right after Resident Evil. Just finished a meeting. Hope it was productive. So these environments were rendered in 3D, and then they took screenshots of the environment for the backgrounds. They're pre-rendered. I kind of wish the developers kept their old renderings of the environments, because then there would have been an interesting way to port them into an actual native 3D engine and like have these spaces as like traversable, walkable spaces. Be careful. Oh, because I'll get obsessed. I'll get obsessed, Callie. I've heard that there's just so much to do, so much wonderful exploration. And we're doing good, dude. Dude, I've been enjoying the Saros, man. Dude, that Saros is a beautiful game, Detroit. And then I saw you hop back to Pragmata. I definitely want to check out both games before the year is over, because those are definitely games going on my list of like potential games of the year. You're addicted to both? Yeah, those are like 3 games. I'm trying to think if there's any other games so far this year that I really want to give a shake for game of the year. If GTA 6... Okay, here's the other question. I'm doing great. I'm doing great, Detroit, and I hope you're doing well. Do I play GTA 6? I talked about this whole, like, I want to play every game that could potentially be a game of the year. Does that mean I play GTA 6 if it comes out? I kind of agree with you, Detroit. I have a feeling that they built out the online component, but rumors are saying the story is going to be the longest one yet. That's what the rumor mill is saying. But like we've heard all sorts of shit about GTA 6 at this point. Agreed, Detroit. One of the problems I'm worried about is the Red Dead. Yeah, exactly. I have a problem that it might be the Red Dead problem, where you spend a lot of the game just like driving in the early game, while like driving while people talk to you in the car. And I recently went back and played GTA 5. I want to say maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. I got it like, I forgot why. I think somebody got it for me for like PlayStation 5 or whatever, like the newest updated version. And I was like, yeah, I haven't played this shit in a long time. Let me go through it again. And it was one of those things where honestly, it felt like it took forever for the game to get going. I know that's just personal. That's just a personal taste thing, I think. I know there's more egg. I thought I picked up more Magnum ammo, but I guess not. Yeah, 5. I thought 5 because it was like, okay, you start off with like the whole thing with Franklin and Lamar, and dude, Franklin is my like one of my all-time favorite GTA characters. But like the Franklin and Lamar segment opens up and great dialogue, great setting and character building. But then you've got like the drive segment, and then you're like kind of going around, you're doing all the other stuff, you're watching the cutscenes, you're hearing like Franklin talk about his aunt and all that shit. And I think his aunt is related to CJ. I don't remember all the connections and how it works out. But it's like The thing you really want to get to in GTA is kind of like the world opening up and you getting access to like jobs and income so you can afford weapons and shit and cars and shit. So you can just kind of go out and have fun and play with the sandbox. You want to unlock the sandbox. And it felt like to me, it takes a long time in GTA to kind of unlock the sandbox. Here's my thing, though, that I think is brilliant about GTA 5's story, though, Callie, is they catch all three demographics. They catch all three demographics. Well, not all three, but three major demographics for GTA. If you ask me. And I think that was part of the brilliance of GTA 5 is you have Franklin, who's kind of like the GTA fan that's like the cultural GTA fan. We like it because like San Andreas called back to our youth, Vice City called back to our youth. We enjoyed the music, we enjoyed the style, we like glorify the like crime movie, the Goodfellas, the Dead Presidents, the New Jack City, and like all that stuff, and we glorify those things. And I think that's what Franklin kind of embodies is us young kind of people who are like super hyped for like the lifestyle and things like that. And Franklin definitely exemplified that. And then Michael was kind of like the actual old head, the old Goodfellas, Ray Liotta mob movie loving head that also liked GTA because it kind of harkened to that, like how Vice City kind of harkened to like Goodfellas and Miami Vice and all these old things, and it pulled in an older demographic. And Michael was their connection to the game was through that lens. And then you have Trevor. And Trevor is the GTA fan that just loves to boot the game up and stab civilians to death, shoot prostitutes, crash cars, and just go absolute ham with chaos. And that was one of the things that I really loved about the three protagonists in GTA 5 is it kind of gave every GTA fan a character that they could get attached to. And like where I got like super attached to Franklin, I knew some other gamers that were a bit older than me that they loved Michael, the retired gangster with kids and a wife who was cheating on him, and like all that whole dynamic. They really enjoyed it from that side of things. And then I had other friends that they just love blowing up cars and shit in video games, and Trevor was their guy. They're parasocial sociopath, a parasociopath that like you as a gamer can kind of like commit crimes and vent through. I thought it was brilliant. And I agree with you, Detroit. The aunt never plays a big role. She's only there to kick Franklin out and motivate him into getting a house of his own. Which he does. And that's the thing that's cool, is Franklin does get a house of his own. He rises to the occasion and gets a house of his own. Yes. Yes, he is. But it is honestly for putting in all the legwork with Michael. Isn't it Michael gifts it to him? Because it's like all their money is going back to the guy that they owe money. So he's like, I know I can't pay you, but like, I can't just have you like being a bum. So like, here's a house. I think that's what happens, but I could be wrong. Yeah, and no, either way, no, I agree with you, Detroit. Either way, it's like over. The story is overcomplicated because they think they have to connect all these moving pieces when, like, you could just write a story about CJ in the hood, and like we'd all love it. Because I would have to say that the dance between CJ and Officer Tenpenny is like probably the greatest Grand Theft Auto story. And Big Smoke being the two-timing son of a bitch that he is, like all that stuff, like no, that I think is like the GTA story. And I do agree with you, Callie. GTA 4 had an outstanding story as well. Because GTA 4's narrative, and a lot of people think that GTA 4's story, it like sucks because it doesn't really have an ending. But I think that's kind of the idea. Is like the American dream doesn't have an end. I think that's part of the commentary. And the whole game of GTA 4 is about the American dream. Nico was a great dude. Nico was a great dude. Yep. Chomp? Was it Chomp the dog? Detroit? Yeah, Chomp. It's like one mission, chasing a dude down in a train, like a train depot. Dude, Red Rucka. What is up, Red Rucka? A man of refined taste indeed, Red Rucka. GTA 4 is amazing.
What the hell is this thing?
Barry!
Jill!
I hope you're doing well, Rucka. Always nice seeing you in chat.
I thought it was
And
finished.
I think this is the helmet key.
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it. But what was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
Yep, I will take the mansion key. I don't even know what's upstairs. Was it just like if I had to fight, this just helped the fight? I think that's the case. Because with Jill, if you V-jolt it and set up everything with Barry, Barry helps you with the fight. Obviously, that's what just happened. And we got the helmet key, which we can take back to the main mansion.
Barry.
Something about that man
What is up,
still
Wheels?
bothers me. But I think
Made
I'll
it to
stay here a little
Toronto?
while. We should split up
That's
again and
super fucking
investigate.
cool. That's
All right.
super fucking cool, Rucka. That means we're actually not that far away from each other, Rucka. Some people would consider us far away from each other, but depending on how you look at it, we're pretty fucking close. That's really cool, Rucka. I hope you enjoy Toronto. Godskin Duo is killing you, Wheels? Are you playing through base game or are you playing like Night Rain? Base game? Dude, Godskin Duo was a really hard fight, Wheels. Oh, Wesker.
Wesker?
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize.
Global
It was all I could do to protect
saturation.
myself against those strange creatures.
I understand.
Oh, nice, dude.
Anyway,
Callie,
it's good that you're
goated.
safe.
Callie's
Did you notice?
goated.
Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close
You're a
eye.
legend for that,
Maybe it's quite
Callie.
natural under these
No,
circumstances.
Callie
It's
knows
not
his
really our
Callie knows his
standard
shit, Wheels.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
I'm counting on you. What else did this voice actor do? It's gonna bug me. He should have been more specific. Yeah. Callie 100%ed Elden Ring. Literally, like, not just platinumed, 100%ed. Killed everything, got every fucking item, did up everything, read every item description. Callie's a legend. Okay, so I didn't even need the bazooka. But I think I'm going to need the bazooka. We're gonna have hunters amongst other things. I think we're gonna stick with the shotgun for now. And we're gonna save it because we are done with the guardhouse, everybody. This is Professor Luminoth. Dude, no, Callie, we specialize in different things, Callie. I will say we specialize in different things. And that's the beauty of this community is we all house specific knowledge and collectively we are like everything. We know the game. We know the ins and outs of it. I am sure there's things that there are times, Callie, you surprise me with the things where it's like, oh shit, I didn't even know that was in the game, or oh shit, I didn't even know that item was there. It's definitely happened before because we all have a little bit of the game housed away with us. And collectively, this community puts it all together. That's what I love about us, Callie. Just us, everybody. And it goes across all the games, too. Night Rain, DS 1, 2, and 3, Sekiro, Demon Souls. I feel like we all house a little bit of the games collectively. And just, you can always look to the community, and the community is going to have an answer. I'm worried.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in.
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars
So we're
Alpha
basically at a point in the game where we're wrapping up the mansion.
doesn't matter. We're spawned.
I don't know why it took me this long, but that color of blue on your shirt is great. Oh, it's a for me, it's unusual to wear this
Jill to
color,
Brad.
Mary,
Can you
but
hear
it's
me?
Callie. It's Callie. I got Callie blue
Brad.
on today.
Brad! Shit. It's broken.
And thanks for noticing, Mary. Dude! Callie. Thank you so much, Callie. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, Callie. A Curse like in Red Rock. Dude, some really, really cool people got some subs, Callie. Oh my god, that snake bit me. Oh my god, that snake bit me. I'm fucking wait, I got poison in the chest. We're gonna just run it to the chest. I feel the same way, Callie. I really feel the same way, Callie. Did anybody else notice that when I went to go pick up the item, the dogs just stopped in their tracks? Oh, we got even more supplies from Barry. We got a battery pack. I want to grab the explosive rounds. I think I'm going to kill the hunter so I can come back here and grab those 2 first aid sprays. There's going to be a fucking hunter that comes. This is one of the famous cutscenes from the original, and I forget what it looks like in the remake. Dude, 5 gifted subs. Dude, again, thank you so much, Kelly. Gotcha. You think the remake mogs the original? I think it's pretty. Yeah. I'll say for its time, though, the OG is the OG. You gotta respect the OG. But no, I agree. I could have sworn it was explosive rounds I picked up, but I guess it was acid. Red caution. I'm just gonna use it. I might just hold off on those first aid sprays for now. Wait, I can go this way to do the other yawn fight. I can go this way. Do I want to do the other yawn fight? Yeah, and not that the original is bad. I agree with you, Ondine. I'm thinking about the routing here. That's how you get the second floor map. I don't think we need it. You would plank it, and then you set the fire on the fireplace. I could have sworn I had that not turned on to auto. You would plank it, you would planker. Do you remember when there was like dumb people planking? Like planking was a thing? You playing at home tonight just to piss off the kids? You'd piss me off. Simpler times, Rocket? Yeah, that was simpler times. When people would just like plank, and that was like a meme. It was a thing. Yeah, now look at us. Oh, I meant to read that. Files. Was it crumpled memo? Nope. What note was that? Oh, was it crumpled? No. Did that just like not have an index or something? That was weird. Planking helps you with anxiety sometimes, like in real life. I mean, like just planking, just like helps you with anxiety, like de-stress. Is that like a yoga technique? Interesting. I might have to try that, to be completely honest. Ondine, I might have to try that. Okay, we got a jewelry box. Hmm. Interesting, Ondine. I didn't know that. That's really interesting to know. I think there's going to be a hunter in here. Nope. There's another helmet key room. I'm gonna reset the room. I gotta do my inventory, which is just downstairs. I wonder how baked the guy who made the first delay effect unit was. Hey guys, what if we could do this? Hit 3 of the same notes, but only hit the string once. Blah, 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 blah. I have a feeling it was the first digital attempt at reverb, but it didn't work as they intended, so they called it something else. Instead of calling it digital reverb, they were like, you know what? Let's call it digital delay. Hearing the shower is one of those things that triggers your brain to go, hey, lay on the ground, do it. Are you saying like even like when you're in the shower, like you're actively taking a shower, the sound of the shower tells you to lay down? How? Do I need the knife? Do I need to grab bring a combat knife? That's right. It can't be looking. You have to like steal it. See, and then you sneak under, hop up. They rotate. I had it, and then it got borked. Okay, grab this. Bingo. Brooch inside. Turns into a key. Got the emblem key. Whoa! And then I look over and there's just a wall of chat. I'm glad that some of you guys can... if you guys are having conversations amongst yourselves, all for it. Rock and roll, ID. Because I see a lot. Typically, I like to read chats and I like to, like, you know, engage in the back and forth of dialogue with you guys. But there is the other thing where when you guys are doing the, like, ats and the replies to each other, sometimes I feel like it's you guys kind of hanging out amongst yourselves. And it's kind of rude to, like, broadcast everything in front of, like, you know, then it's like now I'm making your kind of A-B conversation a whole nother thing. So, I don't know. Oh, are you saying like through the floor? Like when someone else takes a shower, you listen to the pipes in the floor and the like trickle and the sloshing of water as it kind of moves from one end of the floor to the other. I understand it. It's not super, like, super big to me, but no, I totally get it. I get it. Okay, so we got a helmet key. We got this key. I'm wondering if I think this is what we do. I risk it. Because I can use the yellow one right outside of here. I knew there was going to be two in there, but I was like, why aren't they in here? I need that to save Chris. Okay, so there's still a few more helmet doors. At least one that I know of is up stairs. The music has kind of made a turn here. Okay, we're gonna check our inventory. Yes. That's one of those crazy Second Life zombies. But he's stuck back there. That was a dangerous claw attack. I think that was an insta decap if it connected. Surprisingly, I'm still only in caution. We can get rid of the emblem key. There used to be Magnum ammo in here. So I'm going to make sure. Oh, shotgun ammo. Hey, Breaded Chicken 98. So far, I think this has been holding up as the greatest remake of all time. Dude, Avi. What's up, Avi? How are you doing, dude? Yeah, I'm going through the entire, like, franchise of Resident Evil on Wednesdays and Thursdays, Breaded Chicken. I think I just have one more helmet key door. OGs 1 through 3, I have Breaded Chicken. Here's the cool thing, Breaded. I don't know if you've seen this, and I'm not doing this as a flex. This is just how old I am. I bought this the day it came out. This is my original. Oh yeah, cup of coffee. I need to get another beverage. This is my original copy when it first came out. Big box Resident Evil RE1. I'm a huge, long time. You can add and should flex on how old you are. I am. I'm 41. You're dead scared. Face your fear. But yeah, this is my original big box. This is my original big box Resident Evil. Goated game. We played through the original last week. So we're going to be doing it OG's remakes. So we did Resident Evil 0, then we did Resident Evil 1 OG. Now we're doing remake. After beating remake, we're going to do OG 2, then 2 remake, OG 3, then 3 remake, then OG 4, then, so on and so forth. Until we get through, like, the franchise. Actually, Code Veronica after 3. I take that back. We're doing Code Veronica after 3. You couldn't sleep by yourself for a week? I really love it. Why is the audio being weird? Oh, I know why. Duh. Give me a second, guys. We're back. What's the wait? Really? Holy crap, Avi. And things are going good. Things are going great, Avi. Couldn't sleep for a week thing? He's probably exaggerating. We were youngsters and terrified. Okay, so that being said, there is one more area to use the helmet key, I'm pretty sure, and then we'll be able to discard the helmet key and progress. And the funny thing is, Breaded, we went back and played the OG, and when you go back and play the OGs now by today's standards, they're like, it's super bright, colorful, beautiful game almost. Wallpaper that's just gorgeous. And what's weird, one thing that's weird about it also is the hallways are way wider. The way the game was made it easier to like run around things. And then in the remake, they kind of shrank the environments a little bit. Oh, yeah, totally, Avi. This is actually PlayStation 5. I'm capturing it off of a PlayStation 5. I would have gotten it for PC, breaded, but PlayStation Plus gives you those free monthly games, you know, and then you download them or you add them to your library. And as long as you have PlayStation Plus, you just kind of have the game. This was one of the games I want to say like 4 or 5 years ago. So it was like one of those, like, do I buy it on PC to stream it like one time, or do I just play the copy I have? I also do have the GameCube version down in the garage. I have all my GameCube stuff down in the garage, and I have the OG like remake down there as well. Okay, so if someone comes in during a run and starts saying political shit, even if they are trolling, it pisses me off a ton. Should I insta-ban them or ask if they are trolling is my question. You think they deserve a second? Okay, this is what I do, Avi. Just what I do, and our thing is, that's one way to do it. That's one way to do it. Mary is like, you could ask. I say timeout. If you time somebody out from your channel, it's basically 10 minutes for them to sit, stew, and think about it. And if they can come back in with like a second first impression that's a bit better, then usually everything's all good. Or if they come back heated after the 10 minutes, then you know you can just get rid of them. Usually I time them out pretty quick, and then I'll say something where it's like, you know, hey, there's places for that type of conversation, and this isn't the place for that conversation, and then just kind of leave it at that. And then if they come back and they're like, oh man, I'm sorry about it, dude, I didn't mean anything by it, I was just venting some shit, then it's cool. Or they just don't come back. That can be equally as good. They just ignore you. Sometimes that's what you want. Or they come back hot and heavy. And if that's the case, you knew they were going to be hot and heavy to begin with, and you can just, then you just hit the ban button. And Ruckus says, invite them to Discord call and engage in a heated 2-hour political debate. That's content. That's called content generation. And that's another way to look at it too. Actually, the second hot and heavy is when you time them out, roast their ass for 30 seconds, then hit the ban. Yeah, and here's the other thing too, Avi. There is a way to set up your channel so that when you drop a ban, you get to determine whether banned people get to watch your channel and they just can't chat and engage with it. So there is that too, where you can set your channel so they can still watch you. And then that way you can ban them and then just continue to roast them for like 30 minutes. And all they get to do is just sit by and watch as it happens. Or like you can just straight up ban them so where they can't even watch. you know, so it's like really up to you. I have it set to where banned viewers can still watch. They just can't engage with the platform. So if someone's really fucking stewing, they can sit there and watch and stew. I don't care. I don't kink shame. There we go. Helmet key gone. This is a new area. And what is that noise? Is this a different yawn fight? Console world record is like 1 hour 19 minutes. PC door skip world record is like 48:30. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I know a lot of people use the door skip mod. Okay, so then what happens in the other yawn room? Should I go back and check the other yawn room? Or do I finish out this yawn fight? I thought I juked him. I just want to see if I can, like, do this with a handgun to, like, conserve on ammo. It's Mesmer Snake. It's the Abyssal Serpent. Base Abyssal Serpent Yawn. Eagle of South, Wolf of North. Where's my health at? Okay, we're only in mid caution. That ain't bad. And then I think we get the other one. The knob is broken. Doesn't look like it'll open. Interesting. Where's that? Where am I on the map? Oh, okay. So then I go to the other helmet key door. And you think there would have been ammo down there for that being a yawn boss fight. There is some green herb over here, though. Jill sent him to the Shadow Realm? Indeed. And thanks for the nice, Callie. We're through. 9 minutes until Orin hits homepage. Aw, shit, Mary. Then we might have to raid into Orin. Can you redeem it for Orin, or do you want me to turn it off? Are we just like gonna say that today's the raid Orin for front page day? Greet, Callie. Where is mine? Someone paused the redeem for it already? Legendary. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Breaded chicken. I got my computer monitor over here. I got it, a second monitor over here. If I am doing something super old school, I might have like a CRT and like a older system hooked up, and then I'll capture it. But with PS5 and capture card, I just use my computer monitor. My monitor has a DP input, DP port for as a display port, and HDMI. So I have the capture card is my HDMI, and then my PC is the display port. So when I'm capturing for stream, I just switch my main monitor to go from the display port to the HDMI, and then it's watching the PlayStation signal. I'll be able to drop off one of those umbrella symbols, I think, on this back gate here. Apparently. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna go check the other helmet key door. Which used to be the Yawn fight, the Yawn 2.0. Now I don't know what the hell's going on. I think we're gonna have to shotgun this dude. That worked out. I can hit the box. We're gonna hit the box just in case. Save it just in case? Yep, stupid infected monsters. Yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about it, Bite, but if you don't burn the zombies or blow their heads off in this game, they just keep coming back. What time is it? My time. 7 o'clock. This might actually be where we save it. And tomorrow we know we're going to start off by checking the second helmet key door. Is Orin live? If Orin is live and it's 7 p.m. Central Time, I'm probably going to save it here. And, take advantage of this good break. Oh, hey, cool. That's what we're gonna do. So, thank you guys so much for hanging out today through this playthrough of Resident Evil. This stuff is definitely going up on YouTube also. Thank you for letting me know, Loopy. All this stuff, the Resident Evil 0 playthrough is up on YouTube. You can do exclamation point YouTube to get it to pop up in chat. You can also check below in my about section. There's a link to my YouTube page. Resident Evil 0 has been fully uploaded on YouTube. I'm going to be doing the Resident Evil base playthrough, the OG playthrough. I'm going to do that, I think, tonight. I'll edit that and get that up on YouTube as well. And then today's stream will eventually be making it to YouTube. Itchy tasty indeed, Ondine. So thanks for the GGs, Callie. Thanks for everybody hanging out. I really appreciate it. I can actually just kind of close out my PlayStation right here. Giant Snake got nothing on me.